Alright. Welcome back to episode 3, I think, of SKARSNIK's adventures in Warhammer 3. We've got to fight this siege battle or run away. I'm not sure which one we're going to do yet. But we'll try and find something else to do in the meantime, so I can put that off because I don't really want to deal with that right now. But I think there's not much else to do. Nope.
Send in the spiders! Who should we check? This is gonna be stubby.
I wonder if we should just wait for... I wonder if I should just wait for them to attack me. Because that way they don't get the siege advantage. Because I feel like on the... we haven't got that many nasty skulkers either. We got a few. Yeah, I don't know. It just doesn't really look that good. I mean, if we had more skulkers, I think it'd be a bit more of an attractive prospect.
Don't think so.
See, if we don't win it this turn, though, they're probably going to screw us.
Hide.
I'm Trixie. This magic is real.
Secret arts.
Fucking get him!
Yeah, I think we're going to have to fight it. It's a lot of artillery, yeah. Yeah, I know. To rush, I think I should let them fight. I think we should let them come out and fight them on the battlefield. But no, fuck, even on the battlefield it looks bad, doesn't it? I know, should I just retreat, maybe?
Be gone.
Lost and good. I'm special. Dog wants me over there. Away. Bring the bad moon. Nasty magic's ready.
Let me out.
Oh, I'd already joined.
Anything you say.
I'd already joined the army, so that was my.
That works. Move! Now they'll see. It comes.
I know, we'll see how that works. Yeah, I might just see how that works and let it go. The goblin tide continues, indeed. Alright, I think that our garrison here should be sufficient, but I might just check a lord in here as well. Still trying to get a bogart, we still haven't gotten any.
Supreme ruler of 8 peaks. You need me.
SKARSNIK. Fermented fungi ability is pretty good. But it's only, yeah, it's only a single target, but it's nice. Well, it's not, you know, it's okay, whatever. It's nice to have. Little Gork is fully operational. Just nice.
Born for war.
Deadard. Deadard's a good name for a skill, I gotta say.
Find us a fight, yeah? Yeah? Feel the power!
I'm special.
They're probably just gonna go after the
Let's take what should be ours. Where's Egg, the great green prophet?
It's a bit of a mess, really, isn't it? But it's all coming together. Alright, let's just see what happens. Yeah, if we get an ambush, that'd be glorious. I don't think we're going to get an ambush, though. But if we did, that would be glorious. But if not, I mean, we could always retreat. And then the siege, then the... Okay, that didn't even come out. Yeah, we can take that, I guess. Ooh. Okay. So they jumped out somewhere.
The tribe's ready. Curse 'em.
Makes the siege a lot easier.
Send in the spiders.
Born for war. Time to learn from the best.
Alright, we'll try and do this fight. Let's do the siege without getting absolutely wrecked. But I don't know. I feel like we're going to probably get absolutely wrecked, but yeah, we'll see how we go. Why don't you get... Yeah, sorry, I was too scared. I only just woke up like 15 minutes ago. I'm like, not ready for that kind of business. Hi there, is Crooked Moon the strongest greenskin faction? Nah. I'd say Grom the Paunch's faction is the strongest, because his cauldron mechanics can give you really, really good buffs. Yeah, see, because all of the other greenskin factions are kind of like essentially game one factions, you know, whereas Grom the Paunch came out during the Warhammer 2 DLC cycle, so he's much more of a like modern designed faction with you know, much more upgraded mechanics and stuff. Whereas yeah, all the other ones are kind of like, yeah, game one factions that are much weaker. But yeah, I guess probably the more interesting question would be, yeah, who's the strongest, not including Grom the Paunch? I don't know. I've never really bothered to think about it. I don't really care about like the strongest factions too much. For me, it's all about which faction's the most fun to play, or the most immersive, or has the best campaign pacing, that kind of stuff. Because I don't play competitive head-to-head multiplayer. Yeah, I don't know if many people do really. But yeah, I suppose if you were playing competitive multiplayer, then it would be like more relevant, you know. But even then, like, I think it's not so much about you wanting to find out which one's the strongest faction so you can win. It's more so you can find out which factions are best for, like, yeah, like even then, even if you're playing head to head, it's not really about which factions are the strongest. It's about which factions kind of are the best matchups for each other, you know. Alright, in my opinion, anyway. How do we do this without taking heaps of damage? I don't know, I mean, I feel like this is a basic level, this is probably like the kind of way to go. Where's the, yeah, they're gonna come over there. That's fair. Alright, let's give this a try. Give it a crack.
Let's get stabbers! Nasty skunkers! Stabbers ready! Let's do this!
Who do you think is the most fun legendary lord to play? I think it's gonna be, I think, yeah, oh man, were they, what?
Night goblins!
Oh, that's right there.
We is gobbos! Who can we stab? Moving fast! Moving fast! We is gobbos! Moving fast! Running! If you say so!
Yeah, I don't know who's the most fun for me. You know, it's obviously going to be pretty subjective. But yeah, I think a big part of what makes faction fun is the kind of player fantasy, or the, like, you know, the idea of the faction, you know. And I think that's one of the reasons why I like SKARSNIK. It's like, on paper Grom is stronger, and Grom's got a bit more stuff going on, like a bit more things to do in the campaign, I guess, because you've got to, like, set your recipes every few turns. But SKARSNIK, I don't know, SKARSNIK just, you can just sort of get into the idea of SKARSNIK more, I feel like. He's like sneaky stabbing and all that. Yeah, they're too short range, aren't they? Gotta get like super close so we can get these arrows. It's not working. How we going? Everybody, sometimes you gotta kind of keep an eye on them, sometimes they don't actually climb. Hey Sam, how you going, buddy? For me, most fun for me is Cougar. Oh, really? Interesting. Yeah, like, I feel like, yeah, I feel like for me, like, one of the most important things is just the idea of the faction. So, yeah, that's why SKARSNIK's my favorite green skin faction. That's why Empire is kind of like one of my favorite factions as well. Just, you know, I just love the look of the faction. I love the idea of the Empire, you know, holding back the darkness against all of these terrifying other races and stuff. And, you know, the Empire's just regular men and all that, you know, just the whole kind of concept of them, you know. But also, but yeah, I think also having lots of things to do is like an important part of a campaign as well. That's one of the reasons why Chaos Dwarves is so good, because you got just so many systems going on apart from just conquering. Yeah, Empire is definitely one of my favorites. Chaos is one of my favorites as well. In terms of like factions that I like, it's in the background. But I don't know, I don't really get into Chaos as much in this game as I do like in general. I'd say I probably like Empire. Lore-wise, I like Empire better than Chaos, but Chaos is probably like my favorite bad guy, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to like figure a good. I want to play some more Chaos, but yeah, I'm just trying to find a good campaign idea that's gonna make me engage me. Like every time I play Chaos, I get all excited for a Chaos campaign, and then it's just like, oh yeah, I'm just super powerful and well, everyone's really weak compared to me. And it's sort of like the same thing every time, you know? think one of the reasons I like Empire so much is because it's such a struggle, especially early on, to try to get control of the situation. Well, I don't think we're going to do this in any sort of bloodless fashion or anything, but let's seems to be going okay. These guys gonna climb or what? It is actually quite different now with the walls. Like, it does take fucking ages to take the doors down, so it's like quicker to go over the walls. But I don't know if it's really an improvement though with the sieges, like, because like for me, one of the main kind of problems with the sieges is that like the walls, like, I don't know, like in a siege, like the whole idea of a siege should be that you're like holding the walls, you know? And that's kind of one of the problems with the siege, is that it kind of doesn't make any sense because the walls, you don't hold the walls, like the AI just, you know, climbs over the walls. And yeah, so now it's like they made the walls and everything, and the walls and the doors stronger, so it takes like ages to knock the gates down. But that just means that you have to climb over the walls, which means that oh, sorry. Oh no, that's good. Sorry, I'm half asleep. No, that is actually what I wanted, isn't it? Sorry, I was getting confused there for a second. Yeah, so the fact that you have to climb over the walls makes the walls kind of like stronger. Make defending the walls more of a thing. But yeah, but it doesn't, the AI doesn't really defend the walls still, so it's sort of, I don't know. I mean, I think that, yeah, I guess I'm saying that they, well, actually, I didn't know what I was saying because I was fucking delirious because I'm still waking up. But yeah, no, it's actually the opposite of what I was saying. So yeah, so the doors are harder to open, which in theory would mean that, you know, defending the walls would be more of a big deal. But there's still a bit of a thing with the AI that the AI just doesn't defend the walls, so. And I'm not sure if I would defend the walls either if I was defending a siege. They haven't finished fixing the sieges. I think they said it was just kind of like step one. This is not. I don't think this is not intended to be the end result or anything. If they just made climbing, yeah, I feel like they just need to make climbing a bit less, yeah. Yeah, I think, well, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think there's any easy solution to it, really. Oh, there's a barricade there. So, yes, the problem with these dark maps, you can't really see where the barricades are sometimes, and then you guys like pathing around the whole other side of the map, and you're like, what's going on? Yeah, I think, I don't know. It's really hard to say. I think, like, that's the thing. I think, the way that the sieges are in, I don't know. I think it's kind of too late to try and fix the sieges. Like, it's too late to, I sort of feel like it's a bit too late to, like, totally change the sieges now. Like, I don't know, like, just say they made the sieges kind of, like, tried to make the sieges like realistic medieval sieges, right? Where it's basically impossible to assault the walls, don't even bother, and you just have to, you know, castles are basically impregnable, and you just have to wait until they start, you know? Like, I don't know if that would necessarily be the most fun version, you know? So it's, and like, I think if they made it like that from the start, like, maybe we'd be used to that and that would seem like okay. But, you know, if they did that now, I think that people would be like, oh my god, it's even worse than it was before, and shit, you know? Oh, get him. Yeah, I think, but yeah, I think that I think the thing is, like, yeah, you want it to be harder to go over the walls, I guess, basically. But it's, I don't know, it's just really complicated. I don't know, yeah, I don't really understand how to make it better though, exactly. I mean, a lot of people have got theories that, you know, maybe, yeah, I think we're just going to end up timing this one out. What am I trying to save? I mean, this artillery, I guess, would be nice to keep alive. These archers would be nice to keep alive as well. We get there. There we go. We got there. Well, I'm glad that I didn't try and fight that with the other army in there. It would have been like 10 times more, 10 times harder. We would have lost heaps of stuff. Hey, Scissor. Boiling oil in the gateway. Oh yeah, how good was boiling oil? Boiling oil was cool. But yeah, no, I think I think the changes to sieges were definitely good. Like, just the towers not being able to be rebuilt, I think is a great change. You don't really think about it or notice it that much, but it's good. The fact that you need to capture the 2 points to take the city instead of just 1 is really good as well. The anti-stealth stuff, I don't know. I didn't really mind, but I didn't really used to cheese the sieges that much. I watched, I watched a little bit of one of Legend's streams where he was cheesing sieges with Empire lords on horses, but I didn't watch that much of the stream, so I'm imagining though that he probably was just cheesing like every single siege with stealth, and it just made it like ridiculous to the point where sieges were stupid, you know, kind of thing. But I didn't actually get to see that or experience it myself because I never really used to bother with cheesing the sieges that much.
Anything you say.
But yeah, so I don't really care that much about him getting rid of the stealth aspect of the sieges. But on the other side, as a defender, like being able to just defend 1 point instead of having to defend 2 is like, makes so much more sense.
Oh yeah.
Beacon.
I feel like now that we've got the walls, there should be. I mean, they're gonna have a lot of artillery there.
Nasty magic's ready.
I don't know if I should stand and fight or if I should pull out.
Move for war. You're a fight.
You want schemes? I got schemes.
Schemes. Alright, let's maybe we'll set up an ambush here. Need to get some increased ambush action going on with SKARSNIK.
Ready.
75. Yeah, that's not bad, I guess.
Go him.
Can you get over here?
Shifting.
Oh, you might be able to.
That works. On it. Get out of me head. This way. Move. Right. Dog wants me over there. Plotting and scheming.
If we can try and suck a quick into
No, I blame you.
going this way, that'd be pretty sweet. No, that's gonna work, but
Bold for war. These kids are sitting ducks.
level these guys up a little bit.
I see
Let's get
big
this
things.
in shaman. He still hasn't got a. Oh, he's got a shaman now.
The stuff glows.
This is for these guys, right? Yeah, once we get a shaman into one of these warbands, that'll be better. Yeah, I'm not sure if. I'm not sure if I should try and stand and fight or if I should pull out just in case.
Now. The tribe's ready. Me. This magic is real.
Yeah, alright.
Hide. Where's Egg, the great green prophet?
More gobbos.
I'm the prophet.
Yeah, if we could actually. Yeah, if we could actually hold Black Crag for a bit and let it get built up a bit, that'd be good. Oh, hey, Select. Yeah, this is what we got so far. So yeah, the main difference since last stream was just that we confederated Wurzag, so we got this little area over here. But yeah, I think yeah, I don't know. I think if I had to do it all over again, I'd just be a lot more careful about this area down here and like just wipe out Karak Azul as fast as possible before you go to war with Quick if you can get away with it. But yeah, and Ungrup's still there, but he's surrounded by Azag. I didn't bother finishing him off. Yeah, so we got this little army in here that's ready to start attacking Tretch. Or cleaning up Tretch. It would have been nice to go up to Crookbreak Mountain first, I guess, but we go up to Mount Silverspear first, then we don't have to backtrack. Oh, wait up. What? I thought we were at war with Tretch. Oh, we're not at war with Tretch.
You dare come approach Clan Rictus, most powerful of all clans, not lying.
They're not really the most powerful, they're rank 68, so... I don't know. I feel like this is probably a bad idea to go to war with Tretch at the same time, but... At the same time, I think that,
Assassin.
It comes.
it'll make life more interesting. But yeah, like right now, like by just like not going to war with Tretch would just make everything a lot smoother. But at the same time, I think going to war with Tretch while we're already at war with Karak Azul and Quick is going to make things a lot more exciting. Greedy and overconfident is perfect Gobbler role playing, exactly. Hey, Cloak Monkey. Is anyone else at war with him that we can sell the war to? That'd be even better. Greed is good.
Clan Rictus Supreme.
Oh yeah, sorry, we can sell it to Draz. I wish we could become friends with Draz, but I don't know if greenskins and Drazos works. Minus 100 aversion. Yeah, I don't really get why Draz should have minus 100 aversion to me. Like, I feel like greenskins should have like 100 aversion to Chaos Dwarfs, but I don't really see why Chaos Dwarfs would have such an aversion to like to greenskins. Or does yeah, unless they have like 100 aversion to like every faction, but I don't think that's the case. All right, let's fight an easy battle. Never pull out. Yeah. Should win this. Should be alright. Might be a close one. Oh yeah, that Wark getting pretty fast. So much carnage. It's like so many weak troops getting drilled by our gobbos. So the War went off like straight away.
Glorious war!
Nasty stuck.
Still no river. Nah, still haven't got any river troll hags. We're working on it though. All right, let these guys get some XP. We can chase down some of these guys quickly. We're getting there. We're getting there. We might see some troll hags pretty soon. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, sieges are not fixed, but they're definitely improved significantly in the latest patch. So that's good. I still think there's still some more work to do on the sieges, but I don't know. I mean, I think that the changes they made with the towers not being rebuildable, the control points, you needing to hold both of them. Those two things, I think, were just definitely like obvious changes that they just definitely needed to do, and were definitely going to be 100% positive kind of thing, you know. Like, so yeah, so I think that was a good point for them to start with those, you know, rather than doing stuff that's a bit more experimental or that's a bit more contentious that not everyone's going to like or whatever, you know. Just start with the stuff, the obvious stuff that pretty much everyone wants, and then go from there. So I think that's, you know, makes sense that they kind of going about it in that way.
Me.
32 scrap, yeah. I feel like we're gonna need more armies over here. I didn't want to pay for like double armies the whole time though, so.
Where's that gonna do it? I'm the prophet. Let's take what should be ours.
Kind of overextended a little bit, but it'll hopefully all work out. Hopefully it'll all work out. What are we missing here?
Ready.
Yeah, this is still a bit of a messy area, isn't it? See how it goes, I guess. Barricade Peak's safe for now, but I'm not sure if it's worth trying to build it up more yet. Crooked Fang Fort's going to rebel. Oh, fuck it. It's only tier 1, so that's fine. If some like non-major faction comes back in Crooked Fang Fort, that's not really a problem. We can just use it as a sack city for a while or something. Yeah, I'm very much not, my head's definitely not in the game yet. I'll have to wake up a bit, drink some more coffee. But at least I had a good sleep today. So I think I will eventually come online fully.
We like an uninvited guest, don't we, lads?
History with Queek. No, we have to wipe out Queek as part of our victory conditions, so I think we should try and do that. Man, I was hoping he would go for the, I was hoping he would go for my little ambush trap over there, but it wasn't enticing enough, I guess. Or maybe my ambush failed. Vlad's turning into a good little ally. I don't know if we're ever gonna be, like, truly friends, but how's our relationship going? So basically, I took over Zufbar, but then I, which I wouldn't have minded keeping Zufbar, but I wanted to secure this area. I basically want to secure the north so that I can just concentrate on the south. So Azag's basically taken over all this, and he's probably harassing Ungrim pretty hard. And so I thought if the vampires target control this side, then so the north is pretty much safe then. So I ended up having to sell everything to Vlad, but even still, like, our relationship isn't really that great. But, you know, we've got those treaties with Sylvana, so, like, if you take away everything else, kind of, that's going to slowly go away. You know, we've got treaties with Sylvania at 21, but we've got an inversion at -40. So we've got to kind of got to keep trying to prop up that relationship, you know. So, like, currently our relationship is improving from -22 to -3, but if we keep checking over the turns, it'll probably start going to, like, heading towards -5, heading towards -7, you know. It'll, like, get worse, I'd say. But yeah, we've still got the mutual enemy of Karak Kadrin, which is good. Hey, beep boop. Yeah, I think we're winning. I think we're doing well. I don't know, actually. We're not really winning. We're not losing, but we're not really winning either. We're just kind of cruising. Ooh, he took out Week's nearly, Tretcher's nearly gone. Because he took out this settlement here. So, that's interesting. So if we jump back over here,
Nasty magic's ready.
we could sell Mount Silverspear to Draz.
It comes.
I can't reach.
Kubu ekus klinka watok. Nemis of Cinderbrush harukak uzbinjar.
Have I tried winning? I have not tried winning, no. Maybe I should give that a try. I don't know, See, my idea was kind of like Yeah, I think my idea of having Draz as a pseudo ally is probably a bad idea. Because he kind of doesn't like us.
Now.
I wish I could jump over here, but we just can't quite make it. I mean, I could just trespass through his lands. Be like, fuck you, Draz. We're trespassing. It's going to be 2 turns of trespassing though, but if we don't, we're going to have to run all the way around here, which is going to suck. Look, I think what we'll do is we'll go Mount Silver Spear and we'll go non-aggression pact. And that way he can't declare, even though I'm trespassing, he still can't declare war on me.
Oh, yes. Anything you say. This magic is real. Away.
Thredragima, una ustast arta, erpetu fa ekus gazan, ekus bakru.
Yeah, I think that's not bad. At least that gives us. I mean, he could always break it, but he probably won't break this peace agreement for at least like 10 turns or so. So hopefully we're safe for the moment, even though we're trespassing through his lands. Our economy's still kind of hanging on by a thread there, so that's all right.
You daft git.
Oh, these guys didn't.
Nothing we can't cover.
These guys didn't come after us.
That works.
I is invincibles.
Yeah, we need a barracks down here as well. Yeah, we need more nasty skulkers. I mean, too many crappy goblin stacks with just archers and shit. I mean, once these guys get down there, they could probably sort things out. Probably take care of business a little bit.
Gobbler's angry.
Yeah, I think yeah, I think it's important that we keep moving forward.
I got plans. I'm leaving. Make 'em
As long as we're
bleed.
like, yeah, if we can try and keep that momentum going and keep occupying settlements faster than they sort of take settlements,
Quick says no.
then that's kind of like the key. If you get into this, yeah, there's too much back and forth, you know, in here, it slows down.
Fix 'em.
Sometimes it's better just to go flat out and just kill all this and just take out the settlements as fast as you can, and then they're unlikely to take yours as fast as you take theirs. So, oh, I'd fight this battle as well, just for fun. Little battles are more fun than big ones. Oh, I forgot my Twitch chat up here, just in case anyone's chatting in Twitch. Looks like a close one. I know this one's going to be edge of your seat action all the way. Do we wait for the? We could wait for the garrison. That makes things significantly easier.
The smells of death. We ain't better than them.
Are they coming after us straight away? Oh no, they're just doing their weird little formation thing that they do. Yeah, that's fine. I feel like that's about as close as you can get without becoming visible. Once we get close, yeah, I was gonna say once we get close, we can speed debuff them. Debuff this charges and stuff. Shut down those archers.
Let's scrap. Let's have them. Moving fast. Here's Gobbler. Fight for more. Let's scrap. Gotta kill him.
Get a bit of recharge. A recharge action going on here. No, I haven't been playing. No, I haven't been playing any Rogue Trader. Sorry, HP. Have you been having fun with it?
Let's get stabbing.
Seems like it's really popular. I've been checking it online, and it seems like we've got lots of concurrent players and stuff. So it seems like a lot of people are having a good time with it. Only have 82 hours in the game. 82 hours is pretty good. I mean, with that type of game where you're playing through a story, I mean, I feel like if you get 82 hours of enjoyment out of it, like out of a story game, then that's pretty good value. I tend not to really play story games. I tend to play games that have more like a infinite sort of gameplay loop sort of thing going on, or like some sort of procedurally generated content, you know, like kind of like this game where the AI kind of creates the content for you, you know, or creates different map situations and stuff. But yeah, for I think like for a kind of a it's kind of linear, I guess, a bit like. I don't mean linear in the bad way, I just mean like, yeah, like it's like a story sort of thing. Doesn't Demon Hunter count as a story game? I don't know, what's Demon Hunter? Is it a good game? What's your streaming schedule? I've been seeing you online a lot more recently, but I'm always surprised when I see you on a high samurai. Okay, you go, buddy. Yeah, so whatever time it is for you now, I start 1 hour earlier than that. I've been streaming for about 1 hour now, or I started a little bit late today, but yeah. Chaos Gate Demon Hunter? No, I'd say Chaos Gate Demon Hunter is the same sort of game as XCOM 2. It's just got that like endless gameplay loop of just going on missions, going back, you know, going on mission, going back. I mean, it has a story, but it's not like, you know, the story isn't really the central thing to it, you know. Whereas, yeah, like CRPGs and stuff like that, where you kind of like specifically kind of playing through the story, you know, like I think they have only a limited, like, yeah, like with a CRPG, like there's only as much content as there is content, you know what I mean? Like once you've played through it all, you're done. There's no more to it, you know. Whereas with Chaos Gate and XCOM 2 and stuff like that, there is like they do try to limit like how many turns you can spend playing the game, but you know, you can kind of like just keep grinding it out, you know, if you want to delay. Like with Chaos Gate, you can kind of like delay the first section for a fair while if you want. I'm actually not sure if that what repercussions that has on your game though nowadays. Yeah, you used to be able to just kind of like not continue the storyline for ages, but you would have problems, I think,
Anything you say.
because you wouldn't have all the tools that you need necessarily to
Curse 'em.
deal with corruption and stuff. But I don't know, I feel like it was still manageable, but I can't really remember that much now. In games like Rogue Trader, you can't possibly see all the content in one playthrough. Yeah, that's pretty common nowadays, I think. With those type of story type games, you know, they tend to make it so that there's different alignments that you can go and different choices that you can make and stuff like that, so that there's more kind of stuff to discover and that kind of thing, which gives you a bit of replayability if you want to replay it, which is good. I recently got to Act 4, so far I really enjoy it. One thing that's missing for me is an Ogre companion. Yeah, an Ogre companion would be cool. I think like an Ogre companion would have been better than a Space Marine companion, probably. I think that's the same thing with like Dark Tide and stuff. It's just, you know, Space Marines are a bit overpowered to be actual player characters, you know.
Knife 'em.
How many dwellers have they got? 6. I mean, it's just like this is probably the Gobbler is like medium casualties. It's like going to be pretty heavy, but we'll fight it. A bit boring, but a bit slow. But yeah, what can you do? I think some guys on like day 12,000 on Demon Hunter. Okay, cool. So you can still. Oh, but did he start that like? He would have started that in like the original patch 1 or whatever, or did he start a new one? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what it is about those sort of story games now, but it's like I feel like I don't know, I think maybe I just don't play them fast enough, or maybe that's the problem or something, but I don't know. I feel like the more that I play, the more I get like kind of I don't know what I'm trying to say. Like, you know, with like Total War, how when you start a new campaign, when you first start the new campaign, it's all like exciting and stuff, and there's so many possibilities, and you're trying to level up because you started off with nothing and all that kind of stuff. And then, but then as you get like further and further into the campaign, there's kind of like more and more stuff to manage, and everything starts slowing down a little bit, and like, you know, sometimes it's not, oh, whatever, you know. But then, but the point is like, there's sort of that grass is always greener thing where, you know, if you start a new campaign, then it'll be all fresh again, and you'll be able to like, you know, start from scratch with a new idea, a new campaign plan or whatever. Like with games like Rogue Trader, like yeah, I feel like I get this is, and like so by the way, I'm not just overall, like I'm not criticizing Rogue Trader, by the way. I think Rogue Trader is a great game, a really good game. I really enjoy it. But I'm just talking about like those types of games in general, I guess. Like CRPGs and RPGs and stuff. Like I feel like I get that same kind of thing that I get with Warhammer as well, where I just want to like restart. Like I get to a certain point, and then I want to restart and do a different character and have different combination of companions or fucking whatever, you know. And like, but it's way more punishing to do that in a game like if you're playing like Rogue Trader or like The Witcher or fucking Baldur's Gate 3 or whatever, you know. It's like way more punishing to like restart because you are playing through like pretty much the exact same storyline again, you know. you know, you do it like once or twice, it's not so bad. But if you restart like 5 times or 6 times or 10 times, you know, and I definitely have a bit of like restart-itis, you know, and like with those type of games, I find that it's a real problem for me, like that I just constantly want to restart and try different stuff out and whatever. And because it's like a sort of a story type game, that means you got to keep playing through the same fucking story over and over and over and over and over again, you know. So yeah, so I think for me, I have to like really be strict with myself and just never restart, you know, because it's like a giant book. Exactly, yeah, it's like a book, and you got to like read through the story, and because it's a story type game, you got to like go through the story. That's like a key element to enjoying it. And so yeah, I think like the sort of like that power game sort of part of me or whatever, like the part of my brain that wants to always try out different specs and see what the possibilities are if you went for like a, you know, a full psyker team, or if you go for like a full whatever soldier team, or, you know, whatever, you know, like just different stuff. Like I think the last one is a full team of officers, so everyone gets 2 turns. But like, yeah, so it's like I feel like just kind of, I don't know, I've just got some bad habits, I guess, and yeah, tend to just get that thing going on. So yeah, so what happens with those types of games for me generally is I just keep restarting and restarting until eventually I just get fatigued with the game and I just can't face it's restarting again, you know. Yeah, that's it. Like you get to a certain point where you restart and then you just like don't bother continuing anymore. In the first act after the third restart, yeah, exactly the same thing happened to me the same thing happened to me in Baldur's Gate. I played the first act like 4 or 5 times and then just can't face it anymore, kind of deal. Yeah, and I've restarted Rogue Trader like for about 3 times now, and yeah, I don't know if I'll go back again. Yeah, again, it's nothing about the game. It's just the type of game and my psychology, I guess. Just yeah. Yeah, I've just sort of noticed that I can only really handle like games kind of like games like Demon Hunters and stuff where they have a little bit of story kind of interspersed with just that like kind of gameplay loop sort of style thing, and where you can critically you know, get new guys. You have like multiple guys, you can replace your guys, get different guys and stuff like that. There's still a bit of an urge to restart sometimes, but it's not as punishing with like stuff like Demon Hunters, because you can always just hire new guys that, you know, and go with a new spec on the new guy or whatever. So yeah, we're just doing this to get rid of all of their dwellers belows, and then once they're all once all their dwellers belows are gone, then we're good. I think that might be it, isn't it? I don't know. Yeah, that's the other thing with the story type games. Yeah, I feel like it's much better if you can play in big sessions so that you actually remember what's going on in the story. Like the more of it you can get done in one go, the kind of better experience that you have, I feel like. Yeah, I agree with that. But yes, all this is making me really want to play Chaos Gate Demon Hunters. But yeah, I think I don't know. I don't know. I think I might have to just stop playing CRPGs and stuff, because I love them, but it's just, yeah, the same thing always happens pretty much. can't remember the last time I actually got very far in one. Yeah, it's funny like how you change attitudes change. Like I used to always like, I mean, I guess that doesn't change much, but I also had the idea where I like games to last forever, and so that's why I like games like Mount & Blade Warband, and kind of like games like Total War as well, where you could just sort of like exist in the world. You know, it's not like you're really necessarily aiming towards an end goal. You know, it's just like I used to quite like one of my favorite things in Medieval 2 was just to play as France and just turtle as France, just like conquer pretty much all of modern day France in Medieval 2, and then just try to maintain the status quo without like conquering heaps of stuff, and just kind of, you know, exist. I don't know, just kind of exist, have little minor wars and stuff, but not really try to conquer the world or not try to end the world. You know, I just want to keep the world going. But I've gotten more into, I don't know, like, and yeah, like, and I had a problem, I had a big problem with XCOM 2 when it came out, because with XCOM 2, like, it's kind of intentional that you can't stop the world, you know, like it will keep progressing no matter what you do. At first you could, but I think they patched it so that you can't anymore. But yeah, unless maybe you can, but it's harder now or whatever. But yeah, it used to be really easy to just keep resetting the timer all the time, so you could just keep playing forever. But yeah, they changed it to make it harder to do that. But I don't know. That's sort of, I don't know. Like some point something changed in me, because that I actually started to like that. Like I like the idea that every time you play XCOM 2, it's like a new. It's a story. You've only got like a certain amount of lifetime to live, and it's just whatever you do in that time, kind of thing, you know. But then you can always start again and play again another campaign, you know. Probably not back to back, but you know, a year later or a few months later or something. I wonder how these guys go as a hero ball. Oh, they can see us. Pretty good.
Quick, hoppers! Goblins! We use gobbos!
Feel the power! Feel the power!
I mean, it should be overcasting, I guess, but I feel like, yeah, they're already damaged and... I haven't been using my spinnies, my whirly spinnies very much. Shot these guys before they run into the AoE there. Yeah, once you stop reading for too long, the story cohesion's gone. Yeah, that's a good call. Although it depends on the story. Like, and it's funny. Like, I was thinking about that when I was reading a bit of my Gotrek and Felix novel the other day. I'd like caught the train, and I'd like whenever I catch a train, I read a little bit of my Gotrek and Felix novel, and and like I hadn't caught a train in like, I don't know, 4 months or something. So I hadn't read any of my Gotrek Felix novel in 4 months, you know. But because like Gotrek and Felix are so like iconic characters, and that relationship that they've got is so, you know, like, and the whole world of Warhammer is just so. Let's do an overcast one. Let's do a big one. Oh, let's wait till these guys get in. Do a big whopper. All right, big foot of God, overcast. Oh yeah. Blap. They weren't all 100% under the template, but that was enough to absolutely violate those 3 units, so that was good. Yeah, like kind of like how you're saying how like when you haven't read a novel for a while that you lose that story occasion. But I was sort of thinking there's certain types of novels like Gotrek and Felix novels where just because like, you know, like you drop into the situation, even if you don't exactly remember immediately like where they are or what they're doing or whatever, like, you know, that interplay between them, and like Snorri says something, you know, like, oh, Snorri doesn't remember why we're fighting, but Snorri's gonna smash some dudes anyway or whatever, I don't know, you know, like, and you like, it's just so, I don't know, like you can just be pulled straight back into it, you know, like even though you might not necessarily know exactly what's going on in the story, like you still are in the world, like you get pulled into the world, like, and essentially like that's the whole, that for me that's like a big reason why I read fantasy novels, or why I used to read fantasy novels back when people used to read, you know, that like that immersion, that like escapism, you know, being pulled into another world, you know, and like, yeah, I agree that you lose that story like a little bit, but yeah, you can still like with stuff like Gotrek and Felix, because the characters and everything are just so iconic and everything, it just kind of pulls you straight back into it. I wonder if that's why sitcoms and stuff are so popular, because you don't really need to know what the storyline is, you just remember all the characters and stuff. And maybe that's another reason why stuff like Demon Hunters and stuff appeals to me, because like I don't really remember what the storyline is, but you know, there's some fucking heretics here and we need to blast them. You know, like that's like, you know, that kind of pulls you back in straight away kind of thing. Yeah, no, it's not so much that they're just about killing and treasure. It's like that the fundamental, like there's underlying parts of the story. Like there's always the part of, like with Gotrek and Felix, there's always the part of the story that Felix is kind of like disassociated from his old life in the Empire, and now he's like got this like crazy life where he's following the suicidal dwarf around, and he's always like wondering whether he's gonna die, and you know, blah blah, and Gotrek's always like seeking his doom, and you know, like, you know, and like, so it doesn't really matter what's going on, like they can just say some stuff and then that just taps into that same, you know, that just reminds you about all of that sort of stuff about the characters and everything. When there's books with lots of characters, yeah, if there's books with lots of characters and you can't remember who's who, that makes it really hard to get back into. Whereas, yeah, I think with Gotrek and Felix, because there's, like, the main characters are so solid, like, you may not remember who, like, you'll be talking to Lord so-and-so and you can't remember which Lord that is that they're talking to or whatever, but you know, you remember who Gotrek and Felix are, you know, and you remember who Snorri is and all that. Yeah, anyway. Paulie Wolf Rider. He's pretty much there now. Yeah, we've already got him clicked onto auto level, because yeah, there's not really much else that we need to really worry about with him. Arakazul.
I'm special.
Special.
Nordwell says no. Nasty magic's ready.
We could probably switch this guy out for a better... Yeah, we've got a level 7 shaman there. So we'll just force march him back into settlement.
This magic is real. Me.
And we'll just reclaim his items, and then we will respec him, so he's only up for 3 turns. And we'll put back in. Ooh. Asdrag, level 13.
The tribe's ready.
And no, we've got a bit of melee, a bit of archers.
Arms special.
Do gobbos. Oh, Goblin Tide as well, yeah, nice. Oh, that's pretty good. And yeah, I guess we're doing some archers. Oh, hey, Genador. How you going, buddy? Sorry, I didn't see you there for a sec. Welcome, welcome. I'm doing well.
Born for war. Tribe leader. I'll put the fear of talking at him.
Fail.
Born for war.
Yeah, for your readers, what back in time was called pocket novels, those are made to be ready anytime. Yeah, I feel like Gotrek and Felix are pretty good for that kind of like pocket novel style. But yeah, I mean, if I've got like a whole day, if I had like a whole day, like if I was like fucking depressed or some shit and I was just gonna sit there and read all day or something, then yeah, if you can get through a whole novel in a day, then that's pretty good. You tend to get the maximum impact from it, I think, if you can just do it in like 1 day or 2 days. But yeah, that's not really. Yeah, I just don't know if I'm really looking for that nowadays. And same with games, kind of, you know. I don't know. If I had the time to just sit there and play Road Trader hard out for like 3 or 4 days in a row, like, you know, like 12, 14 hours a day or something, that would probably give me like a good experience of it. Although I probably might be a bit fatigued. Maybe I'd have to do a little bit less than that. But you know, you get the idea. But yeah, I just don't really have the time to do that. And
Who should we zap?
yeah, this is just a bit of a complex situation. There's all this stuff everywhere, and like fucking, it's hard to like prioritize. This army here is just breaking my balls. Need to just smash. You know, I need to smash.
Even assassin
basically.
Cannot not.
What's the garrison in Black Crag? It's pretty good, right? Yeah, it's pretty good. Are these guys down to 0 settlements?
There, come approach Clan Rictus, most powerful of all clans, not lying.
Yeah, they're down to 0. Have a lot of time to read at work, around 8 hours of just sitting and around 3 to 4 times a week. Oh fuck, that sounds like a pretty good job. Yeah, pretty much the only time I ever read really is when I'm on the train, which is never. But I have a bit of trouble sleeping a lot of the time, so sometimes I do, like, you know, try to read the book in order to sleep. But yeah, I don't know, it doesn't really work for me reliably. Sometimes it does, or sometimes it does for a while.
I is invincibles.
I is invincibles. Oh, check it out. There's like a little bit of a dot here.
Fine. Away.
Fire spills. I have seen the future.
Alright, we've got an army there. We'll just ignore this one. Let them just die. I don't know if we should.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm gonna have to fight it sooner. One day, I'm gonna have to fight this army. Don't really want to have to deal with it.
The tribe's ready.
This guy's got some magic, right? Ah, yeah, but this shit doesn't do any. It's no armor piercing.
Do you take me for a wazzock?
It can't. It can't.
Oh no, let's just do it. We gotta do it. Come on, let's do it. Come on, Mercy. Let's fight these dwarves. Gotta be done.
To fight.
Can't be scared of them forever.
Now they'll see. On it.
Huh? Got it!
Nasty magic's ready.
Yeah, Psych is pretty rough. How much? The Bad Moon, what's the armor piercing on that? 0. Yeah.
Lost and good.
This magic is real! Now they'll see.
Alright, I guess we're gonna have to do it.
Bring the Bad Moon.
Stabbing my guard. Doesn't look really very good, does it?
Headbutt Mork.
Oh yeah, that makes things look a little bit better.
York. Fix 'em.
Thanks, Cloak Monkey. Now I can just auto resolve. Yeah, auto resolve is pretty rough though. All right, let's try and win this. It's gonna be rough. I should have probably taken some magic items, but yeah. But yeah, Rogue Trader's been really successful, seems like. I mean, just concurrent players wise, it seems to be, every time I check it out, it seems to be holding at like 30,000 concurrent players or something, 30 or more concurrent players. Oh, fuck. I didn't check, I didn't realize it was a minor settlement battle. What a ball like. Oh my god. Like, okay, so my main kind of mission with these type of situations is to try to like pull their infantry away from their artillery and then have the nasty Skulker squad sneak in the back and take out their artillery. But yeah, I don't know. I can't really see us managing that too well. And then also we've got the they've got quite a few quarrelers as well. And so, like, we're going to get in a situation where the quarrelers are going to be shooting the crap out of our... our sneaky guys, if we get them in there. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to win this one. I might just do some damage and then just, you know, run away. Well, we can go in and like No, I can't really do any. Yeah, see, our spells aren't going to really do any damage either. So all their artillery is nicely just by itself. So that's good. But we've got to get in there without setting off any of their... Yeah, well, that's alright. We're on our way. Yeah, so we can potentially take those guys out. Actually, they don't have any quarrelers that are too close. So we could probably, yeah, we could probably take them out before the quarrelers react. And then once the artillery is gone, the quarrelers are still a pain in the balls, but a lot of the quarrelers are over here. So we could potentially just send the infantry in this side, tie up all this stuff, lose all those battles probably, but get these guys to come back out and surround the quarrelers and chop them up. And if we can get rid of the quarrelers and the artillery, then I reckon we can beat the infantry without too much problem. Probably send these guys in, and then out. But then they might suck the quarrelers down a little bit. Reinforcements have arrived. All right, good. You guys kind of come over here and start acting like you're going to invade there.
Where's the cave? Run in!
Have we got anything? We haven't got anything kind of tough, have we? No, not really. We've got some, yeah, we've got some bit of mobility here, so we can... Oh, is this that bug where they go up in the sky? I think it is.
Gotta kill him! Got me! Moving fast! Moving fast!
Shame.
We'll save some of that artillery at some point. Alright, I think we're ready. Let's do it. Still invisible. Still invisible. Alright, there we go.
Moving fast! Moving fast! Stab up! Stab up!
Alright, they've actually jumped off their artillery now. So I don't think we actually need to finish them. We just need, that's it. That's all we need to do, just get them off the artillery. But we may as well kill them. Might try to just escape now. See if we can get away. Yeah, looks like we're gonna get away, okay. Okay. So far so good.
Let's scrap!
Running.
Stickers ready! Running!
Yeah, I was thinking of these guys, pull them out, run them around here to where these... Oh, the crossbowmen aren't really... They're not really there anymore.
You first! Moving forward!
We is better than them. Moving fast. Drink the brew. Running.
Let's grab! Moving fast! Running! Moving fast!
Moving fast.
Yeah, that was pretty sweet taking out that artillery like that. It's starting to look a lot better now.
Power of the war!
Running. Goblins. Moving fast.
Let's scrap! Moving fast!
Goblins. Running.
Running! Let's scrap! Running! Who can we stop? Moving fast! Swing hoppers! Moving fast! Moving fast! Running! Stabbers ready! Moving fast!
Yeah, could be using more magic, I guess.
Stabber! Go, go! The lads are ready!
Yeah, I don't think this cycle charging is going to work out too well with those guys. Yeah, shooting into the front of these guys' shields isn't really good either. So where are all their crossbows? They're kind of around, scattered around the place. I might just send these guys back in. Oh wait a while.
Wolf Riders! Let's do this! Here's colours! Running!
Get ready to
Everyone's room! And a pillar!
Let's do this.
Here's Gobbler! Fight for more! Let's scrap! Running!
You first.
Wah! Good lad!
spell smash!
Lads,
Alright, now we're getting somewhere.
stabbers ready! Running!
Moving fast. Running.
I'm ready.
Gonna kill him! Here's better than them!
Stabbers ready.
Wah! Running!
Yeah, I screwed this up pretty bad.
Shame!
Where's the cave? Moving fast.
Ah, fuck it, we'll just try and rush that. Oh, they got a barricade. Oh, man. Screwed that up again as well. That's right, screw it. We'll just brute force it.
Stickers ready.
Give it up on subtlety.
Nasty stuck.
Could we keep maneuvering around? I guess we could go in here. Yeah, we're going there, I guess. Yeah, this is pretty much a mess now.
The lads are ready. Moving fast. What? Moving fast. Gotta kill him. Gotta kill him. Moving fast! We do it!
Alright, we're getting somewhere.
Night Goblin!
Simon!
Goblins! Get into it! Doing it! I ain't missing! The bad move! Curse!
No AP here, but I do a bit of damage. Ah, I did a little bit of damage.
Go get him!
Lads are ready! Running! Moving fast! Let's scrap! The lads are ready!
Trying to suicide these royal regiments of renown in here. Pretty much.
Where's the cave?
What do we want to do with these guys? Yeah, just send them in here. Try and get a bit of a punch on going.
Make my spells strong! Here we go!
Yeah, here we go. We might be able to do a bit of a...
Feel the power! Gonna headbutt ya!
Right shaven! Where's Gobbler?
Yeah, that looks pretty good. Yeah, this is all a bit of a schmozzle still. As long as it's mainly the regiments of renown getting wrecked, it's not too big of a deal, but...
Moving fast!
Ha ha! Let's go! Spells ready! All right! Spell stack!
Feel the power! Feel the power! Gork's foot for them.
Yeah, it's happening. It's happening.
This true will have ya!
Oh, shit.
First! Goblins! Moving fast! Stickers ready!
They got them on the ropes. They must be pretty close to...
Double roll!
There we go.
My order!
Well, I don't know. Maybe, I don't know if it was as pretty as it could have been, but we got there. We got it done. We got her done. What? Oh, that was Titan Quest music. I wonder what that was. I hope I don't get like, I hope I don't get what do you call it? A strike against me for that. Oh, apparently I've played 71 hours of Rogue Trader already. Still haven't even gotten out of the first chapter. But yeah, there's still 33,000 people concurrently playing Rogue Trader right now. So yeah, they're doing really well. And I'm really happy that I know whenever any 40k IP game does well, I'm happy. No, I haven't tried the old world mod yet, Samurai. Have you been enjoying it?
It comes.
All right, well that was good. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe I could have beaten him in Karakazul, but I don't know. I feel like it would have been a lot harder. These guys are probably going to come and try and take Karakazul, but if they do, that's kind of okay because we can just go back and wipe them out straight away after if they do that.
Who should we attack? This magic is real.
Yeah, I'm not really. I thought Brainburster and Headbutt were actually kind of not bad, but now I'm just not really enjoying them at all. But yeah.
Let's take what should be ours.
Let's take what should be ours. That seems like a complicated concept for a greenskin.
What?
Yeah, I don't really. Yeah, I feel like it's uncharacteristic for them to like the concept of things that are not theirs but should be theirs. I feel like that's a bit complicated. I feel like it'd be more orky to say, "Let's take all the stuff." You know, that's just why you got to complicate things with who owns what and everything. It's just like, there's stuff. Let's take the stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm very much into the idea of making my Black Orcs both like good for actually, yeah, we should be trying to farm some more traits actually. Both making my Black Orcs both good for the army, but also really good as map heroes as well. Not really getting any good traits. So confidence not bad for a Black Orc in an army. I love Black Orcs. Actually, is there any point in taking tier 4 for greenskins? You're like 40 more gold for 6,000. 6,000 gold, so we can get 40 more gold per turn. Okay. I mean, we get more slots, so we can get more heroes, which would be good. But economically wise, no, it feels bad to spend when you got 4 growth to go and spend it on getting tier 3 somewhere, but why have I got this still?
Mighty gifts, empower me. Would you like to see?
Bitterstone Mine. I feel like, I suppose Bitterstone Mine's relatively safe for now until we declare war on somebody else. I love how cheap the green skin buildings are. It would be nice to get some more Goblin War bosses. I think they used to have the Goblin Big Bosses at tier 4 per capacity, but they changed it to tier 3, which just seems better. I think that's right. All right, let's do it. We're gonna get some hags for you, Clickmonkey. Why many word when few enough? Exactly. What was that from? Kevin. Oh yeah, The Office. Yeah. All right, I think we've invested in something in our economy.
In charge.
Yeah, it's funny. Like I generally, when they remake UK TV shows for American audience, I don't tend to. Or it's traditional to say that the original is better and that the US version is shit and stuff. But I feel like with The Office, like I don't know, it's just different. I kind of like I like them both, but yeah, I don't know. I guess I kind of like the American one more because it's like I don't know, a big softie. It's less harsh, I guess.
Who should we zap?
Do what I says.
17% is not very high, is it? We could start winning as heroes though, I guess. Give it a crack.
Gets in for it now.
Nah, no good.
What?
Swing and a miss. Giant spider spam. Yeah, I heard giant spider spam was pretty strong. With Mother Daughters of the Forest, that's Mother of Stankia, right? Or is Daughters of the Forest Dryka? I get confused. Wait up. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, well, either way. Mother of Stankia? Yeah, I heard that the spider spam with the poison and everything was pretty good. I suppose now that Akshina are kind of nerfed a bit, well, nerfed a lot, really. Now that Akshina have been nerfed, then I guess the spider spam is probably the more dominant way to go now. Alright.
This magic is real!
The Great Shaman.
Oh, yes!
Well, I just put this guy here. He's probably going to die. But if these guys go after him, then that should put him in range for maybe for Wurzag to get them back. He's only level 1, so I don't really care if he dies. All right. Oh, and how's our public order? Are we going to lose more stuff? Not this turn. Okay, so Eastern Badlands is struggling a little bit. Death Pass is a little bit rough, but that's alright. Yeah, I played Mother of Stankia, like I covered Mother of Stankia a bit when the DLC first got released, when I had early access and stuff, because because everyone was interested in the DLC factions and that's what people wanted to see, and yeah, it's like it would have been kind of weird for me to just play some random like Grombrindle campaign or something while I had early access, So I played all of the DLC factions when I had early access, including Mother of Stankia campaign. I think I did two Mother of Stankia campaigns in the end. But overall, like Mother of Stankia, I feel like she's just too overpowered. Like it's just, I don't know. I feel like it's not even fun playing Mother of Stankia because she's too overpowered, Did they do anything to nerf her down at all? Like, I mean, I guess they nerfed Akshina, but But yeah, she's still got her spiders and probably some other stuff as well she could do with units. But just the curses, like the curses are pretty ridiculous. I think that one of the good things about Mother of Stankia's campaign is it's a bit like the Chaos Dwarf thing. It's like, even though the campaign itself is kind of super overpowered, there's sort of like more stuff to do, I guess, with like managing your curses and everything. It kind of gives you a bit more stuff to keep you busy. Oh, it's good. They got 2 armies here now.
Now they'll see.
I mean, I guess they always had 2 armies there because they haven't got any.
Foolish, stupid.
What? Underway.
They haven't got any settlements, so can we get Malone's the Stabber out and replace him with Wily Coyote Squig?
The tribe's ready. Anything you say?
Just so that we're not in force march. I don't think that anyone's going to attack us, but
Nasty magic's ready.
no trouble. There's 2 armies here.
No.
Oh, they're both trash though.
I spills.
Although this army's pretty trash as well. Oh yeah, I should have just disbanded the I should have disbanded all these regiments from renown last turn. I forgot.
That works.
Cannot. Not.
The tribe's ready. Eh? That works.
Oh, you can actually attack that guy. That's interesting. Do you reckon we'll be able to win if we jump over there? I might do it just for fun. And we've got Foot of Gork. We do not have Foot of Gork. We've got Brain Burst. Brain Burst is good enough. We've got how much Winds of Magic we got? Yeah, we've got Winds of Magic. I might try and jump over here and see if we can get these guys to intercept us. That'll be kind of fun. I don't think that'll do it though. Is there anywhere else we can... No, there's nowhere else we can squeeze.
Alright,
No
I'm going.
intercept. Ixnay on the intercept nay.
Nasty magic's ready. I'm special.
No.
Me.
I has mighty mystic powers.
Mighty mystic powers. We can get Grotslick in there.
The tribe's ready. This magic is real.
Yeah, it's weird with the jumping around and stuff with the greenskins with like the underway and everything. It kind of makes everything kind of confusing.
I'm a wrecking ball.
The tribe's ready. Who should we zap?
Give it a crack. Oh, it's we can able to resolve it. That was easy. I was expecting to have to actually fight it. Honestly, I'd rather have an OP Lord than a weak Legendary Lord. Yeah. I'd rather have a probably, well, I mean, all things being equal, I'd probably rather have an OP Lord than a really weak, useless Legendary Lord. But that's not really the main consideration. Like, the main consideration is whether the campaign's fun. Like, I don't really care. Like, I'd rather have a fun campaign with a weak Legendary Lord than a shit campaign with a strong Legendary Lord, you know? So yeah, it's not, yeah. Like, strong and weak is not the only consideration, you know? But if a campaign's like boring because there's no, like, in a strategy game, like, you know, you want to be able to, you want to strategize, you want to make decisions in order to make your faction stronger. And if your decisions are irrelevant because your faction's just face roll strong, then it kind of, you know, kind of reduces the interest in the campaign for me. It's kind of my problem with Chaos Warriors at the moment. I really like Chaos Warriors. I really want to play Chaos Warriors, but every time I play Chaos Warriors, it just, I don't know, it just becomes boring, like, super fast. Like, it just becomes, just, yeah, I don't know. Like, has anyone had a really good Archeon campaign lately? Like, where they really enjoyed it and it lasted for a fair while? And, like, if so, what did you do and how did it, why, like, why did you think it was good?
SKARSNIK, warlord of 8 peaks. You need me?
And yeah, because I mean, I noticed Legend played a Bellicor Ultimate Endgame one where you just had everything, you know, cranked up to max. And I was thinking, yeah, that could make it pretty challenging for a while. I don't know if that would, like, get me, I don't know if that would keep me going for a long time, but yeah. Man, I'm sick of this, like, low casualties causing, like, massive chunks out of my gobbos, but it is what it is.
It is Hornrat's will.
Fine.
How strong is this army? Like, it's pretty strong.
No trophies today. Sounds like a good idea. On it. It comes, it comes. Now they'll see. This magic is real. Yeah.
I'll get these guys to sneak around here. Parakazul's gonna rebel next turn. That's okay, I guess.
Anything you say.
Good garrison in there. Crap garrison. Rebels shouldn't be too strong, I don't think. Hopefully. Yeah, Gobbler, it's like, yeah, it's like, often it's not worth repairing buildings, but Gobbler buildings are so cheap that it's often good to repair them, I think. Alright, yeah, let's finally get some more, Goblin Big Bosses. It'd be cool if there was some way you could make, like, your Goblin fanatics, like, immune to getting smashed by their own whirligigs, but I guess that would be kind of against the whole concept. Playing Archeon, early battles are okay, but I'm at the stage where auto-resolve and I'm just playing for the win. It's less fun than Vampires. Had a really long Valkyrie campaign a few updates ago where I basically created the end times and just enjoyed reveling in painting the map and spilling blood for the blood god. Okay. Went back to Warhammer 2 recently and Noska did not feel good to play. Yeah. Yeah, Noska are a pretty not very good faction. There you go, man. Yeah, SKARSNIK's good. Thanks, Angram. Having fun. Yeah, Noska's not a very good faction. They're okay though. They're better in Warhammer 3 for sure. Although, one of the things I kind of liked about them in Warhammer 2 is how shit they were. Like, it was just like how painful it was. You know, weird, some sort of weird way. Whereas now it's like, in Warhammer 3, Noska's like, I don't know, they're not really a good faction that's actually like really fun to play for me, like Chaos Dwarfs or Empire or Vampires or something. But they're not like super mega suck either. So you don't have that like masochism thing either. They're kind of just in the middle now. But yeah, I know Noska are okay, but yeah, I'm thinking about playing another Noska campaign soon as well. Like, yeah, like they're okay. They're okay. There's fun. There's definitely fun to be had. How much further down here does he go? Is there how many settlements has he got left? Just like 2? 3. So, oh, okay. So Misty Mountain is his. I reckon he's got more down south. Lamia. No, he wouldn't have Lamia, would he? Maybe. 1, 2. He wouldn't have Nagashazar, I reckon. Would he? Maybe. I mean, he could. It's 1032, I guess. He could have it. Misty Mountain. Right, is this... No, that's Misty Mountain as well. Granite Massive. Nah, Granite Massive's around the other side. That would be his, would it? Maybe. So sort of thinking maybe we try and...
Sog off! Away! This way! Anything you say. Nasty magic's ready.
I have seen the future.
We could probably just disband. I know we need that for the rebels. Yeah, fair enough. I think we're good pretty much now, aren't we? SKARSNIK can... I don't know. I kind of like the idea of getting this ambush damage if we ever get a good ambush battle going on. Yeah, here we go is good, but I feel like it's too expensive. Like, I don't know. I mean, 38 second duration is pretty nice and everything, but it's 200 meter range. It's pretty good, I guess. But yeah, I just feel like it's a bit expensive, but... More of an RP player. I don't find as much enjoyment in wiping stacks and stacks of AI armies as others. Yeah. I don't know. It's a complex thing, like what's fun in a campaign.
I'm a schemer.
Yeah. I think, I don't know. I think having lots of stuff to do is definitely an important thing. I think like with the Chaos... With the Chaos Dwarfs, you definitely get that appreciation for how good it is when you've got like lots of other stuff to do in the campaign map besides just conquering, and stuff that feels like important. You know, like with Chaos Dwarfs, like, you know, every turn, like managing your slaves and sacrificing slaves for money or influence or whatever. Like, there's all these little decisions that you got to make all the time, and you know, when you're building up settlements and everything, which like choosing which type of settlements for different regions and, you know, all this kind of stuff. And it may not be brain surgery, but it's like, you know, yeah, just like lots of little busy work things, but that actually do have an impact and feel good. What are the dwarf campaign that's starting are much easier vibing? So, hey Angram, I find Belagar pretty easy. If you like Hero Hammer sort of style. I've made a bunch of videos about Belagar starts. You just basically, you know, give them ironwoods, tankards, and they're basically indestructible, and yeah, then you just cruise around. So if you want like a campaign that's pretty cruisy on legendary, I think just making a Belagar hero doomstack and then just rolling around, smashing everyone. It's like, it doesn't necessarily make it easy to win the game because if you're going to conquer and hold a large amount of territory, then you can't just have one hero doomstack, you know. But if you just want to have a like fun adventure going around smashing everyone, that works pretty well. If you put on turn 10 Skaven endgame on just 25% or whatever the weakest possible one is, and then you get that quest that gives you a Bright Wizard, so you can have Belagar's hero doomstack plus Bright Wizard, so you can drop fireballs and stuff on your hero stack, make for extra adventures. Actually, that could be a fun like silly campaign. Just go like Belagar maximum hero ball doomstack. See if you can get the Skaven heroes, and see if you can also steal Wolfheart's heroes as well. Did I move everyone? I think I think for me to have a longer term, fucking Belagar, where the hell did he come from? I'd forgotten that I was even at war with Belagar.
What's this about?
That's a pretty major issue. Oh, and it looks like Vlad wants to start some shit with us as well. Okay, well I guess this is happening. Belagar, I guess Belagar is our other end game faction. We've got to wipe out Weekend and Belagar. But yeah, I think having lots of stuff to do is one factor that's kind of interesting, that keeps me interested. And I think the Chaos Warriors do okay with that, because they're, you know, because you've got you're trying to level up your units so you can upgrade them into other units, and you've got your Chaos Gift system where you're trying to get, you know, influence with the Chaos Gods and manage your souls income and all that sort of stuff. So there's a lot of stuff kind of going on with Chaos Campaign. I think that it's okay on that score. But I think one of the other things that I need, one of the other things that tends to help me stay interested for longer with Total War campaigns is when the map, having some importance to map control and stuff, and what you're doing on the map, and where your different territories are on the map, and that kind of stuff. And I think that's one thing that's really good with Chaos Dwarfs. You do sort of care about your settlements and stuff. I might just fight this. You do actually kind of care about your settlements and how your empire is structured and all that kind of stuff. And I think that was one of the keys why I was really enjoying my last Empire campaign, because I had all these different settlements, and I was trying to build up multiple barracks so I could get one-turn recruitment on my state troops, and you know, there's kind of all of those elements of having lots of stuff to think about apart from just conquest. And I mean that's the fundamental thing you have to have is that the faction has to be fun to play. The armies have to be fun to have fun units have to be fun to use. You have to kind of, like you were saying, you have to feel like you're somewhat powerful, or at least you've got something that you can use that's somewhat powerful or whatever, you know. That's pretty. I mean, sometimes it can be fun to be underdog, but assuming you've got the basic thing of battles are fun down, the next kind of layers, I think that above that make a good longer campaign are having stuff to do in between apart from battles, and having the map be meaningful, having map region, the regions be meaningful. One thing I've been finding that I quite enjoy with map regions and stuff is allies, having alliances, and then you care about, if you get an alliance, then all of a sudden you care about that other faction, and you care about their territory as well, and then that makes it I don't know, that just makes it all more interesting somehow, like with the actual map layout and stuff. But yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to figure out some way of playing Archeon where I'm gonna like enjoy it more. Maybe something to do with like destroying all the other Chaos factions or something. Maybe we should play Archeon, but your primary objective is not to destroy like the Empire, but to destroy all the Chaos factions. That'd be kind of more of a role-playing, more of a role-play appropriate playthrough, I think, as well. I do really like Caracate Peaks, is why Squig is my favorite escapement. I wish that they had the old Caracate Peaks where when you take it over it converts, you know, like when in Warhammer 2 when you took over Caracate Peaks it would like the crappy Orc version would go away and this like awesome beautiful like Caracate Peaks version would replace it. I think they got rid of that though, yeah. Thinking Thorgrim or Grombrindle? Thorgrim and Grombrindle are very different campaigns. I feel like Grombrindle is, if you want like classic dwarf where you're like grinding and you got like heaps of enemy armies trying to constantly assaulting you all the time and stuff like that, then, you know, Thorgrim's the way to go. If you want a bit more of an aggressive campaign, then Gromby is pretty good. But yeah, I find it hard to be aggressive with Thorgrim. Like I feel like I'm always struggling. Thorgrim is difficult if quick and words that gang up on you. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, I feel like with Thorgrim, like, yeah, it's like one of those campaigns where, you know, you start off and you're just getting attacked by those minor green skin factions and stuff. Like, you go one way and then you get attacked on the other side, you gotta go back, and, you know, okay, that's like what can happen anyway. And then, yeah, you're just kind of like stuck in the middle of all this drama, and it kind of just, yeah, it can be, it's a challenge for it not to be like kind of whack-a-mole and kind of, yeah, like getting back and forth and stuff. Like, yeah, sometimes it's hard to get rolling with Thorgrim, like, because you kind of want to be like, I don't know, maybe not ideally, but like, if you're trying to get, you want to try to get that steamroll going, I guess, and just keep going one direction and conquer. But arguably that can be too easy and make the campaign boring as well. So I don't know, whatever. But yeah, but I feel like Thorgrim's, yeah, it's hard to get rolling with Thorgrim, whereas with Grombrindle, I feel like it's pretty easy to get rolling. You just beeline straight for Malekith, take him out, and just keep smashing everything, you know? I mean, it's more complicated than that, obviously. You gotta, you know, be aware of the diplomatic situation around you and all that, but yeah, I feel like if you want a less stress campaign, I'd say Gromby's less stressed than Thorgrim. don't think we're going to catch him, mate. Kind of making me want to play Thorgrim now. What were you saying exactly? That is a good idea, Clock Monkey? Is that something I was saying, or?
Seen the future.
I'm special.
I want to get some XP on Wiley.
Me. Bring the bad moon.
All right.
The tribe's ready.
Yeah, I think Ekran's probably a lost cause. But it's about time to go to war with Beligar, it looks like. I think Quick's just about done, so I can probably just about forget about him. I wonder how long till Vlad's going to declare war on us.
Dark desires bring the green.
Vlad's going out of control.
I like a good plan.
Who should we zap? Nasty magic's ready. Head button, Mork.
Fancy a Quick campaign? I
Anything
think
Move.
I'm thinking about a Rot campaign for my next
Yeah. The spell's a
my
charm.
next Skaven.
Born for war. Time to learn from the best.
Rotstick can probably have a rest. We're probably gonna get. We're gonna get. Yeah, we're probably gonna get rolled by Draz in the back as well. He's just started a war with Greasus, so that's good for us, I guess. That might distract him for a while. We're strength rank 4. As long as we can keep our strength rank up, we might be okay and not get attacked by any new factions for a while. Yeah, I'll go for that, and then that, and then that. Oh, is was there something up here that we were supposed to? Sex settlement's pretty good. Yeah, the green skin's got a pretty good tech tree. There's not that many technologies in there, but there's lots of good ones.
What?
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking maybe a Throt campaign was going to be my next one, and try to, I don't know, set up some sort of farming underground something. I don't know. Like, I want to basically set up a situation with... I've got a few different things with Skaven, I guess, but one of them has been, like, wanting to set up a scenario where I've got, like, a secret mountain base that's, I guess it wouldn't be that secret, but you know, I've got a mountain base or whatever. Maybe in maybe just all of Kislev, I guess, could be our secret mountain base. But yeah, you got somewhere where you've got space to put all your buildings and stuff. But then you have all undercities like underneath the Empire, and then you have the Empire kind of, I don't know, stay alive, I guess. And you kind of farm them. But yeah, I'm not sure if it's really, I don't know, I'm not sure if it's doable, and I'm not sure if it's really particularly worthwhile either. But yeah, I don't know, that was kind of my sort of vague idea for a Throt campaign. Yeah, like yeah, maybe like smash Kislev and then just let them kind of rebuild their minor settlements and just kind of sack them and whatever. Kislev kind of works extra good for that because they've got those capitals that you can take over, and then you can just leave all their minor settlements to be like your farming areas. And then yeah, then we can just have undercities under the Empire, but also go and sack them as well. But yeah, Archaon taking over the other Chaos factions, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's a hard one with Archaon. Yeah. I feel like if you try and rush the Empire with Archaon, it's kind of more challenging, but you miss out on the kind of, like, one of the cool things about the new Chaos Warriors is that you can build the Dark Fortresses and have heroes and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, but they are also quite powerful. So when you build a bunch of Dark Fortresses and have lots of heroes, then you know that's maybe part of what makes you steamroll a bit too much. But yeah, so I don't know, but it's sort of like a bit of a binary thing, you know. You can either stay in the north and get lots of Dark Fortresses and get lots of exalted heroes and exalted aspiring champions and stuff like that and just become super powerful, or you can go south and not be super powerful, but you also miss out on all the cool stuff that the Chaos Warriors now have. So it's sort of, I don't know, I'm a bit like, currently bagging Chaos Fortresses. Yeah, nice. All right, we've got a bit of a plan here.
Gotta kill him! Come on, lads!
We is better than them. Shifting!
Yeah, is that old world? Are there a lot of Chaos Fortresses in the old world map? I'm gonna disband all these units. I might just send them in to shut down their artillery. A bit of a suicide run. Oh, fuck. That didn't work at all. I was like, I don't know, I panicked. At least they're not shooting, that's all we needed them to do, really. Another shaman out here. Just debuff the melee attack on those guys. Lamp, make it pretty easy, safe for our lads.
Kill the kids! Gonna cast spells!
Get one more, debuff them again so they can't do any damage to our archers. Yeah, I love debuffs for greenskins. Like these archers here were just fighting these guys in melee the whole time, but because we kept debuffing their melee attack, they were kind of tanking pretty well.
Wanna kill something?
Do it! It's the cave! Nurses, Stabbers ready!
Whoa! Biggest brutally storm! Ready for war!
Daka, indeed. Every time I think I finally know how to do a Katarin campaign, they screw with the AI and I get my ass kicked again. Been playing too much easy peasy high elves, lost my touch. Oh, nice. I wouldn't feel too bad, Gerald. Like, I feel like with Total War, like your map knowledge and campaign knowledge is like the key thing, really, on the higher difficulties. Yeah, just knowing how to play a particular faction, like in a particular patch, is like, yeah. I saw a Warmaster Moloch video a while ago where he did like I don't know, he does like these early game guides or 20 turn guides or something like that. I can't remember now. But yeah, one of the things like he did at the start of this video is just kind of explain the geopolitical situation around, you know, the area where you start. And I think that's like one of the really important things for any campaign. Like, yeah, like that's pretty much what I want to know. Like when I first started a campaign, like with SKARSNIK, you know, if I was just starting this campaign, and then I would want somebody to tell me that, like, I don't know, like, you know, Ungram's probably gonna come down and attack you like fairly early from the north, so you got to be aware of that. You know, you can, like, you've got Karazakarak right near you, but you can take them out really, if you rush them, you can take them out really fast. I think we killed Thorgrim, I think, on turn 5. You know, and you know, Then you've got like Wurzag over here that's going to get quite strong, although you can potentially confederate him. You can either rush him or confederate him through diplomacy, you know, potentially, or wait till later when he gets stronger and then confederate him, so you get even more stuff, you know, from him. And like, yeah, Queek is like probably going to become a big powerhouse, you know. But like basically, like somebody kind of just explains who all the major players are, which one's the most threatening, and all that kind of stuff. But all of that's sort of changed now because since 4.0, I think it was it 4.0 or 4.1? Since 4.0 or 4.1, basically all factions, all the major factions have roll a random faction potential at the start of the campaign. So every time you play a new campaign, different factions are going to be strong. I think that's still worthwhile understanding that kind of general geopolitical, you know, layout of a faction, like who the early enemies are and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, just be aware it's not like a set formula like it used to be. Like in the old days, that was pretty much it. If you knew which target to take out first, like who are the main players, like what's the biggest threat, you know, that would just really like massively reduce the difficulty of most campaigns just by just knowing who the big bads are and stuff. But yeah, I feel like that's changed a lot now. Not so much like that. It's still a factor though. It's still important. But yes, long story short, don't worry, Geraldo, I think everyone has that experience, you know.
Nasty magic's ready.
It's not that you've necessarily lost your touch, it may be that the factions actually changed, you know. Yeah, give them a bit of wound so they can start leveling up. So, oh man, I'm still trying to. The reason why I've got so many great shamans, so maybe I didn't explain before. The reason why I've got so many great shamans is because there's a follower that you can get called a boggart, and you only get the follower if you level up a great shaman lord on a turn that's divisible by 4. And that great shaman has to have already won at least 3 battles in the campaign previously. So yeah, so basically I'm rolling around with like basically every general in my faction as a goblin great shaman in the hopes that I can get a boggart. And the reason I want a boggart is because boggarts give you minus 20% upkeep for goblin units. But thus far we have managed to get a grand total of 0 boggarts. So that sucks. So yeah, turn 32 just went past. Turn 36 will be our next opportunity. But yeah, the problem is it's only a 5% chance, so it's like, yeah, it's almost not even worth worrying about because the emotional pain you get of missing out on getting one every time you try to like level up 5 fucking great shamans in a single turn to try and get one and you still don't get one. It's just like, it's better just to not think about it. All right.
Plotting and scheming.
So do I want to go after him or do I want to just finish off his settlements? I feel like we should just get rid of his settlements.
Sounds like a good idea.
And he can go away.
The tribe's ready.
Quick says no.
Not sure how strong that army is. We'll get rid of these guys now.
Oh yeah. Now they'll see.
What's the garrison look like? Yeah.
Not my fault. No, I blame you.
I feel like, yeah, I could put this army there, but I don't think we would win.
Ready.
At least not in auto resolve. Maybe in manual battle, maybe. Probably not.
Now. It comes, it comes. Away.
Could just sacrifice him, I guess.
Oh, yes.
I mean, if we put that in there, and maybe the other big boy as well, that might make a difference. It'd be nice to just, you know, end quick, just end him rightly, have this nightmare over. Well, not nightmare, but just this painful thought in my side. Oh, did he get a successful assassination? Oh, nice. He got a successful assassination recently. I think you can get it. You can still get a free experience from exploring, right? What do we need? 748.
Hey now.
Yeah, nice.
Do what I says.
Do you only get the experience if there's actually something like a Skaven faction there? One per shaman every 80 turns. Yeah, it's pretty rough. What's the fastest way to level up the Caravan Master? Hey Angram, if you want to have high level Caravan Masters, you want to check out the technologies in the, I think it's in the trade or economy section on the right hand side. You basically want to just go in straight into that straight away on like level 1, on turn from turn 1. I don't know, a lot of people swear by that. Like, you know, it's like, don't send out a caravan unless you've researched the technology first, so that then you can start your caravan masters off already at level 5 or something. But yeah, I don't know, I'm really into this other idea now that I got put onto, which is going up the other side of the left-hand side of the economy tree to get the I can't remember what the technology is called. The one that gives you like an extra 750 gold when you sacrifice slaves, and amongst other good stuff.
Nasty magic.
But yeah, go to the right hand side of the economy tree. Probably the way you want to have a look at. Good disciplined and perceptive shamans. Pretty good.
Nasty magic's ready. I'm special.
We need a bit more money, don't we? What's going on with our diplomacy? Alright, nobody wants to... And Moors wants to peace out with us. We could peace out with him then and just immediately betray him and kill him again. But that would probably not be very good for our reliability. Alright, who do we like? We like the subs the more. They're at War of Sartosa. Alright, fuck it, let's do that. We'll join War of Sartosa.
Everything ends up.
1,000 gold. Nothing to scoff at. The next person that likes us the next most after them is the Bleak Coast Buccaneers.
Onward.
That's how many friends we've got in this world.
I thirst.
We could go to war with the Deceivers.
A true diplomat can hide much behind a silvered word.
Wonder how long it would take them to get to us.
Yes, yes.
Who else is at war? These guys... I feel like the overlords of Zadok normally get wiped out, don't they? They only got one settlement left. They're probably not going to last too much longer.
Don't mess with me. What's your message?
This is it. On size.
Cetra... I don't know how strong Cetra is, but... Looks like he's only got one settlement, but wait, is that can't be? That's not. Oh no, that's the Beastman. Sorry, he's always Cetra down here. I don't know how strong do you reckon Cetra is? Probably strong. Oh hey Andrew Jones, sorry buddy. I saw your message. I forgot to mention. Yeah, it's cool. I'm glad that I'm popping up for you. The Bleak Coast Bucks. Bleak Coast Bucks. What do you mean? That like green? There's that Dark Elf faction with the green color, the green banners. Dryker. Oh, yeah, Dryker's pretty far away. Through Dryker, let's go with her.
I think you're about to eat.
3,000 gold. She must be high. She must be. Oh man, maybe we shouldn't go to war with Dryker. She seems pretty far away. What's she gonna do? All right, I feel like we've sufficiently started enough carnage now to pretty far away until she webways into your ass. Oh yeah, true. Can she? Oh no, the AI can't use that, can they? The AI can't use the tree travel, can they? That'd be pretty crap if Dryker just teleports through the Forest of Gloom and then just marches on Karaza Karak with a full stack of tree men or something. Wait, yeah.
Nordwell says no. Nasty magic's ready. The tribe's ready.
Is it? Oh yeah, it's just an extra lord there to help him. And down here I wanted to recruit a bunch of gobbos.
Supreme ruler of
Alright, I think we're getting somewhere.
Welcome, stranger. Start talking.
Yeah, yeah, Dragon teleporting in like, you were talking shit. Man, I was thinking about oh bro. Underway interception. Where's he gonna jump to? I mean, at least if he's jumping, he's not attacking, I guess, but I mean, it's interesting that he didn't attack there though. Like, I guess that means he thinks that like that army was stronger than him, including the garrison. So maybe we could get a reasonably easy auto resolve of that then. Maybe I should just take the tribute and take the public order. I feel kind of unlucky doing that. But, yeah. Check out this little dude. How cool is he? I kind of wish there was a hero that was like a night goblin, like a night goblin big boss. That'd be sweet. Just like a little melee dude. Quick terrifies me in legendary mode. Yeah. Quick is a pain in the ass. I will agree with that. I'm just gonna take this just so we can see where yeah, I'll just keep leveling him up a little bit more. Well, he'll fail that.
SKARSNIK,
Yeah, let's take Misty Mountain. And that way we can. Oh man, what a result. Painful. Alright, so yeah, that should just give us good vision on the neighboring areas. Okay, so he's not down here. So he's got two more settlements over here. He's got Desolation, Nagash, and Nagashazar, I guess. Or maybe... I don't know. Thoric is doing... Yeah, Thoric's pretty serious. Pretty serious business. Strength rank 13, settlements 8. But yeah, but Clan Angren's I got to worry about. Clan Angren's rank 1. And they're coming for me. Yeah, I'm going to lose Ekron for sure. They just kind of snuck in here through Stone Mine Tower. I didn't really notice. Wasn't paying attention. But they're kind of overextended though, so if we can gank them with like 3 or 4 armies, then that might be alright. It'd be good if we could sort of isolate ourselves from Thorgrim. I wonder if I should sell... I wonder if I could get away with like selling Karak Asgal to Skarbrand. How's Skarbrand? What's Skarbrand think of us? Yeah, Skarbrand respects us because we beat the shit out of him. Well, we didn't beat the shit out of him. We declared war on him, and he just randomly got his ass kicked by somebody else, I think. But I feel like he, you know, he kind of respects us. He respects the fact that we go to war with people. Is cargo capacity better or sale value? Oh, neither. I don't care about either of those. I don't really worry about the... With caravans, I just go for... With caravans, I just go for getting the legendary items. Yeah. But, yeah, I don't really... Like, yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe, I haven't really played around that much with caravans as an economic thing, but yeah, I don't really rate them as an economic thing. Like... Yeah, it's like every few turns you can get a few materials or a bit of gold or whatever, but like, yeah, I don't know. It's not really. I don't know. I mean, the main thing you want is slaves, probably, I guess. So it can be useful if you can get some free slaves out of it, I guess. But yeah, got my where's my? Are you allowed to put? I assume you're allowed to put YouTube. You're allowed to put YouTube links on Twitch. Yeah? I assume so. I don't know. I don't really know what the TOS is. I guess if I get banned, I'll know. This is. But yeah, this is just a super quick video just to show where all the legendary items are. And which items you get from which locations and stuff like that. So yeah, I just go for unlocking the best items fastest. Yeah, I don't really care too much about the economic value of where you're sending the stuff. It's just, yeah, just more about the items for me. So that just tells you where to get each one really simply. You can just flick through the video to see the lists and everything. But I also have a bit of a narration on there explaining which ones I think are the best. But, I mean, the whole video is only like a minute long, so... anyways. I'm just sort of thinking... Because Thorek's not really part of my game plan. I don't really need to fight Thorek. And maybe these red boys, these spiky boys, might be a good ally for us. Because I've been trying to find a good ally. Like the Skavens kind of seem like a good ally for greenskins, but we hate Quick. He's like our arch enemy, so that doesn't work. And I'm just thinking, yeah, if we could give away Blightwater, it's. I mean, yeah, it's before we spend too much building it up. It is already tier 2, so it's a bit of a rot, but
Me protege ready.
might mean that we can ignore Thorek for a bit longer.
The tribe's ready.
What's going on here? Oh, that's the rebels, right?
I'd rather eat a squig. Get out me head! This magic is real! What?
This says low, but I know we're going to get wrecked. We're going to fight this stupid battle. Alright, let's do it. We got this. Yeah, I'm gonna try. I think I'm gonna try an Archeon campaign, but I still haven't figured out. Yeah, I really want to play an Archeon campaign, but I just can't figure out anything to make it. Yeah, try to extend the campaign and make it a bit more interesting for longer. You know. I wonder if.
Right, Simon! Got a plan! Right, Simon! Moving fast! Get it good!
Wonder if, like, so there's not really very many endgame scenarios for the good races. There's only really, or the order races or whatever you call them. No races are really that good in Warhammer, but yeah, if, I guess like the Wood Elves and the Dwarfs are pretty much the only two races that you could consider kind of good that are in the endgame scenarios, but I guess what you could do is do like Dwarf and Elf endgame. Dwarf and Elf, High Elf endgame. Will they declare? See, this thing, sometimes the endgames don't really make the factions stronger, because sometimes the endgames make them, like, the endgame factions really aggressive, and then they just kind of declare war on all their neighbors, and then they just get wrecked by their neighbors. The Wood Elves are worse than Chaos. Yeah, the Wood Elves are arguably kind of pretty evil as well, for sure. Right, let's set up our little position here on the hill. With some archers. I have our Gobbler Shamans here as well. They can give you some lasers down there if they want. Get our sneaky gits over here ready to ambush. Right. Yeah, one good thing I love about having two guys with the same spell is that you can cast the spell with two different guys at the same time, and then you do dual, like it shoots two shots of the spell. I shouldn't have had it on fast forward.
Bad noon curse!
Doesn't do much damage though.
Running!
Nasty Skulkers are OP as hell. Yeah, they're pretty good. They're pretty fun as well. They're just a fun unit to use.
Simon! The spells of death! Right, Simon!
Oh, that was pretty good. There was some pretty decent damage there. Oh, actually, they had the dot on them at the same time, so there wasn't really. It was doing a lot of. The dot was probably doing a fair bit of damage still. Drop a slow on them just as they get into charge. It's just muted their charge, so pretty cool. Boom, same thing, muted their charge. Doesn't actually, actually maybe it doesn't really work on infantry. Actually, yeah, it doesn't really work on infantry, does it? It only really works on cavalry, because basically charge speed doesn't matter for infantry because they they don't do impact damage. So this like speed's really important on for if you're gonna do impact damage, because it's like mass times speed or something like that. You know, there's some sort of formula for it. So if you've got like a cavalry unit and you put a speed banner on it, they actually hit a lot harder with the impact damage. But infantry don't do impact damage. Infantry versus infantry don't do impact damage. You can only do impact damage versus lower size category. So yeah, so I guess the slowdown doesn't actually do anything versus infantry, but versus cavalry it's quite good. As they run in to try and smash you and then you just slow them super. Keep mistaking those bushes. Oh, these bushes? Oh, there's a regiment of bushes. Elite grapevines. Nice. Hopefully these guys are going to get pushed out of the way. The bushmen, yeah. They do tier 3 drunk damage if you process them. Indeed. You just mash them into the enemy. I don't really need the replenishment for the money, but I guess we go for the replenishment. Alright, yeah, I just wanted to push him out of the way. So we can get this bad boy down here.
This magic is real! I'm special! Get off, gate! The tribe's ready! It comes, it comes! The tribe's ready! Oh, yeah!
Oh yeah, so should we go? We should go over here, shouldn't we?
Anything you say. This way.
I guess.
Who should we chat?
Let's take what should be ours.
Nasty magic's ready.
Alright, this guy's gonna go after Belagar. We're gonna need a lot more than that though, I would say.
Let me think about it.
I don't think we can beat that. We can give one of these bad boys, so that'll make it. I might even the score. I don't even know if I can win even with that. Can we get anyone better in here to lead this army? Not really. Cunning? Poison attacks? I mean, sure.
Nasty magic's ready.
You look right in the head.
I feel like we're not going to win this battle.
We'll see.
Anything else we can get scrap from? No. Yeah, I could recruit another lord, but that won't help us, will it?
Gobbo war boss. Getting it done.
No, not range.
Boss of them night goblins. Me. Time to fight.
Maybe.
Great and
Just
powerful
maybe.
war boss. What a zogging it do you want?
So he can. How much movement you got?
Now,
Okay, so he's still got a fair bit of movement left
Quick
over
says no.
after he does that.
Anything you say. Oh, yes. Bah.
Alright. Is this... in order... Ah. Is he out of range?
Who should we zap?
No, he's not quite out of range.
Away! The tribe's ready! That works. Move! I'm special! Fine! Underway! Nasty magic!
We disband this guy.
It comes, it comes. Now they'll see. On it!
I think we got this. I think we've got it.
The tribe's ready. Now, this is gonna be
Beautiful. Alright, Quick's been auto-resolved to death. Very good. Not as strong as this. That army's pretty weak, isn't it? Finger crab. Yeah, it's got to be Garrison.
this magic is real. Yeah. Who should we zap? Bah! Nasty magic's ready. Oh, yes. Who can I stab, sir?
All right. All right. So yeah. So Quick's getting pretty messed up now. I'm guessing these two must be his two settlements in here, but I'm like surprised that he took Nagashazar. And I don't know why. I mean, I guess it's sort of not that crazy, but I don't know. I just didn't expect he would have taken it. Do you reckon we're in the zero movement range to take this with the Lord Swamp? Maybe.
The boys are pleased.
The tribes.
Oh, you can't.
ready.
Keep forgetting you can't. Yep, you can't stance switch when you're in underway.
I'm
With the Lord
special.
Swap doesn't work. Alas, that was foolish. That's cool.
This magic is real.
Right, yeah, but
Yeah, on it.
if he hasn't got Nagashazar, like where else would he be? I mean, I guess he could be one of these settlements over here. I don't know. I guess he must have Nagashazar. Yeah, I just can't think of any other way around it, really. Oh, we got another rebellion about to happen here.
Fine.
It's fine.
Plotting and scheming. I'm leaving. A scheme worthy of SKARSNIK.
Born for war.
SKARSNIK. Alright, our sneaky stabbers are physical resistance, weapon strength, extra leadership. That's pretty nice. Very nice. Okay, so yeah, so I want to get sneaking. So we'll go for no complaining first.
Born for war.
More Black Orcs.
Sniffing out war.
We might need to get some like Saxony Black Orc training facility set up or something, I think. What's this do? Diplomatic relations, Lord recruitment. That's pretty cool. But yeah, it's tier 5, so we're never going to actually get that far to actually get that, but that's fine. Can deal with it. We might need some more shamans, but I also want to get more Black Orc big bosses. Iron Rock. Yeah, Iron Rock's kind of probably a bit vulnerable, really, isn't it? Might, yeah, might not level up Iron Rock just yet, just in case. Even Karazhan Karak's probably vulnerable too, unless we get over here and start dealing with Belagar, like ASAP. Yeah, Ekran's going to be gone soon, I imagine. But I won't try... yeah, I could try and sell it to Scrag, maybe, but I'm not sure if he'd be able to.
Scrag offers giblets from my cauldron.
We could sell it to Scarbrand, probably.
Your skull belongs on the skull throne.
What broadcast? It's only got 2.6k. Yeah, yeah, I think I'll just leave it there. I mean, even if we're going to lose it, but even if they waste just one turn taking it, that's like a bit more time for us to get organized over here.
The tribe's ready.
Yeah, I'm liking Itchy Nuisance. It's only 6 wins of magic, minus 24 melee attack to everything in 35 meter radius. It's, yeah, it's nice. Okay, looking good so far. Economy is very healthy. We probably need more armies because having such a healthy economy and means that we don't have enough armies, obviously. I think I've woken up.
Look at me with them eyes.
Vlad. Yeah, I want to play Vlad as well. Yeah, on this whole kick I've been on lately about, like, you know, like extending the length of the campaigns and everything. I was kind of thinking, like, you know, like the reason I love Vlad so much is that, you know, one of the reasons I like Vlad and Isabella so much is because you get those early vampire heroes. But I was sort of thinking, in order to extend the campaign longer, maybe it's better to not get those vampire heroes until later.
Anything you say.
We can jump into there. That's pretty good.
It comes, it comes.
Do Manfred campaign, yeah. And like with Manfred campaign, I think you start off with a White King. So I'm guessing you can have like lots of necromancers and start off with a White King. You can probably get a fairly early, get one Banshee.
Now they'll see.
But you wouldn't have any vampire heroes for ages, right? Till you get to tier 4. So I feel like it'd be kind of good in terms of campaign pacing, because you'd have all this early game where you're focusing more on units and Manfred's magic abilities, and then all of a sudden once you start getting to tier 4, then you can like transition into these like just ultimate god mode hero squads, you know. Whereas with Vlad, you know, you just start rolling straight away with the god mode hero squad, so you don't get that variety in the gameplay. It's like you're already doing it like straight away from turn 5. So yeah, maybe, yeah, I think that's another thing that's really nice about the longevity of campaigns, is when your unit types like change, like they go through phases throughout the campaign, you know. Manfred is a lord hero killing machine, especially on his dragon. Oh, nice. Yeah, maybe I need to get into Manfred. I need to roleplay some Manfred. Spirit Leech and Gaze and Nagash. Yeah, is Gaze and Nagash good for killing heroes? How do I tell whether he's got Nagashazar or not? Like, no, he doesn't have Nagashazar. So where the fuck is his other 2 settlements? Like down here, maybe? Like down here? Or like, I don't know where he is. I don't know where he is.
Quick.
No, he's only got 1 settlement. Looking for Queek. He's got 1 settlement, but it's not, and I thought it must be Nagashazar because there doesn't seem to be any other gaps in the map anywhere where he could be. I mean, he could be over here, couldn't he? Yeah, he could have taken Morgheim. He could have taken Morgheim before. No. Oh, maybe. I guess he could have taken Morgheim like before Malagor put down his herdstone. Floating village. Ah, okay, cool. All right, cool. Yeah, we wasted our time jumping over here for no reason. So that's all right. We can jump back again. Yeah, Bloodground. Well, we know it's definitely not here because I mean, this army wouldn't be sitting there if he wiped it out, you know. So you know that's all right.
I got me brother. You want schemes? I got schemes. Me brother's ready. I'm off.
What the? Oh, I got plague. Fucking plagued me. What a motherfucker. Alright, we'll get this guy off his pig. That's a nice extra upkeep. Plus, I love these dudes on foot anyway.
What?
I feel like if they're gonna have a pig, it should be like an armored battle pig.
Dogging get it.
Yeah, I probably should have farmed him for a bit extra, but that's right. Alright, floating village.
Yes,
Here we come. Let's do this.
This magic is real. Who should we zap?
I refuse.
Spite Peak. Maybe we'll make Spite Peak career level 2 with Spite Peak.
Right then, let's do it.
And Misty Mountain. Yeah, I don't know about Misty. Yeah, I don't know if I should sell this to Scarbrand. Like Scarbrand's a broke motherfucker though, so it's like almost not worth selling it to him. But at least if we had him in between us and Thorek. Is he at war with Thorek? No, he's not at war with Thoric, so potentially we could stick him in between us and Thoric.
What?
And stop Thoric going to war with us for a while. But, I mean, what I think that's right. I think what I'll do is I just won't invest too much into Misty Mountain. I'll just put, like, basic just money buildings. Yeah, I'll just put basic, like, money buildings there. And that'll do it. That'll pay. We'll probably have Caracads let's go for a while, so we can pay for that.
Supreme ruler of 8 peaks.
All right.
I is
Now these boys need to.
Yes, it'll be proper good.
Need to go out this direction.
Oh, get there.
Two turns for. That's really good. Got Benji in 2 turns as well.
The tribe's ready.
We can probably.
Oh, yeah. All right, I'll move.
Do the old switcheroo.
What you want?
Just get. This mushroom addicted. Oh, actually, no, he's got no. Hasn't got enough.
You need help? Great.
There's a strategist, so he can actually move further. Kind of works for us. Just put him in normal stance.
I've got to enjoy this.
And Wozag, yeah, same deal. We'll
Alright then,
force
let's
march
do
him
it. Alright then.
and then switch him, so we're not in force march, just in case, because we can't see too far. So just to make sure we don't get caught out.
Nasty magic's ready.
Switch him out.
This
Put back in normal
magic is
stance.
real.
Floating Village is the worst settlement in the game. It's pretty bad. Like, this whole area is just a pain in the ass. Like, the rivers, the swamps, the fucking... Yeah, it's a nightmare. It's kind of a good, like, natural barrier, though, you know, like... But yeah. It's not what we want.
SKARSNIK, warlord of 8 peaks.
Oh, this guy's nearly about to get one orc army. Then you can start punishing the wicked.
In charge.
Yeah, we need to get some scouting happening over
No
here.
one can stop me.
Some more bobs. Oh yeah, we've got River Troll Hag action. Where's our troll building? So Iron Rock's our easterly spot. I guess. Do they have poison naturally? I don't remember. Oh, I think cunning's kind of okay anyway. I'll farm the traits a little bit.
Of the belly full.
See what else we get. Alright, Carrick 8 peaks. Big boss capacity for orcs and goblins. More gold. Don't care about that one. Oh yeah, more shamans. Good. And yeah, I don't really care about... don't really care about getting more trolls at this point, so I think I'm going to go for this one. Give us our faction-wide post-battle loot. And we'll, yeah, we need to start buffing up our, stacking up our followers on our lords and everything so we get maximum sack money and all that. Wait for itself. For too long. Alright, I think everything's going well. I went to my I'll tell it. Focus on the game first. I'll tell the story there. All right, here we go. There's got 2 armies coming in. Yeah, I'm not really sure what these guys are gonna do. Because we're just gonna. How do these guys get the plague? Why is everyone getting the fucking plague? Can everyone just stop getting the fucking plague for a minute? That would be great. Jesus. Jeebus. Everybody just stop getting the plague.
Oh, yes.
It doesn't. No, it looks like that's not it. It's not. No. Where the hell is he? Where the hell is he? There must be some Skaven corruption around here somewhere. Hey PP, how you going, buddy? Where the fuck is his fucking faction? Maybe he confederated some random fucking Skaven faction on the other side of the world. Excuse my French, sorry I keep swearing. Yeah, maybe he's like confederated some random Skaven faction super far away somewhere and yeah, now we can just never find them.
Anything you say. Greatest of seers. I choose words carefully, thing, or else.
Yeah, they've only got one settlement.
I'm special. Anything you say.
Might just jump into there so we can give it the public order bonus.
I'm Trixie. Sounds like a good idea. Who needs killing?
Oh man. Oh, actually, this is good. Let's yeah, we'll fight this, and we'll try and get heaps of captives, and that way we'll that way we can potentially heal our losses from this plague. Yeah, this will be a good little challenge for us. I don't know if greenskins have much in the way of breaking enemy morale, but we're pretty good at chasing down routers. So we can just like route them fast and then just chase them down with our skulkers and kill them all. That should work pretty well. It's 3:30 in the morning here. Yeah, usually I start. Oh, see you, Angram. Sorry I didn't see you say goodbye, but have a good night. 48. So 48 damage shouldn't be... Is it? Ooh. Yeah, it's 48 with one. It's only 48 with one tick, right? Where does duration 1 second mean it's actually going to tick twice?
Ready!
Ready! Here we go! Kill him good!
Okay, so they didn't take much. This is perfect, right? So we want them to be like that, so that when they get into contact with our units, they'll just instantly rout, and then we'll kill them all and capture them all. So these guys got fuck all health and they're about to break, but they've still got almost every entity. They didn't lose hardly any dudes, so that's like perfect, basically. Wish I'd have put some of these guys around the back now, so we could have chased them if and when they rout. Maybe we should be over here.
Ready! Yeah! Nice one!
Make my spell strong! Dog's foot for them!
I wonder if these guys, this breaking will like route that. Oh, beautiful. Okay, they're coming out. So, trying to get them to come up here.
Doing it! Running! Goblins! Nasty skulkers!
Yeah, see if we can get them to come out
Stabby!
here, so we can actually get a bit of a surround on them.
Quick, hoppers! Yeah! Moving fast!
Feel the power!
Charge! No stabbing! Double through! Let's scrap!
So we need them to route.
Let's do this!
It's
Stab
not really working out too well.
and
We need to route so we can capture them.
The lads
But they
are
have to
ready.
route before they die. Otherwise, it doesn't really work.
I'll do it! Like it! Goblins! Here's Gallows! Who can we stab? Charge!
Dog's foot for them!
Running! Moving fast! Stabbers ready! Gonna kill her! We is better than them!
Oh yeah, we're taking like heaps of damage.
Kill him good!
Stabbers ready! Legging it! Attack! Nasty scumbers! Gonna kill her! Move back! Stickers ready!
ready! We're gonna kill him!
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna. We took a lot of damage. I don't know. Maybe we'll come out alright. See how we go.
What are we doing? Running!
Oh, it's good that you can still wire it, like after the battle's finished.
Moving fast! Stickers ready! Gonna stab him! Gonna kill him! Warlord of 8 pigs! Nasty skullcats!
It's about as many actives as we are gonna get. Yes. Yeah, we Confederated Wurzag, yeah. I was gonna like let him grow a bit and then try and beat him up once he had like a bigger army, but then we got the option to Confederate him through diplomacy, so I just took it. Oh, I didn't see that comment that Drika has come for me, the Bushman. Yeah, that was actually a good comment, but I missed it, sorry. I need to make my Twitch chat a bit bigger, maybe. Oh, yeah, that's... 8% replenish. Oh, that's pretty good. I'm pretty sure that's healthier than we were before. I think we came out on top.
Born for war.
Alright, see if this guy can clean out some of these, foreign agents.
Do what I says.
5%, let's go. That failed.
It comes.
Look at this, he's coming in strong.
I will not shame my clan.
3 stacks, yeah. This is what I mean. I feel like the AI campaign AI is getting a little bit stronger. Like, it depends how hard you go though, I guess, and how spread out you are. I guess if I had a beelined up to Belagar, then it would be pretty much over then.
Now they'll see. I like a good plan. I'm leaving. Fine.
Yeah, these guys, I can bring these guys over there, but there's not really much they can do.
Great and powerful war post.
I guess we could sneak around the back and try and like take out Stone Mine Tower or something.
This way.
Oh fuck! There's another army there.
I'm the boss.
That was a mistake.
Not likely.
The tribe's ready.
You cannot ask this of me.
We might be able to beat. It looks like none of these other ones can support if he moves back. So we put him there, and we put him like there. Then he attack there, then he retreats, then it's just one army versus 2. We should be able to beat that.
I suppose I might help. I'm well nasty.
Right, I believe in you guys. I'm giving you extra stuff. Magic's maxed out, ready to go. He's my favorite dwarf faction to play. Hey Ninja, how you going, buddy? No, I haven't applied for affiliate. No. Do I need to apply? Like, will they send me an email saying, "Hey, you've achieved level for affiliate" or whatever, or do I have to actually just send them a message or something?
What does
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if I can be bothered because, like, I don't know. Yeah, I feel like if I'm worried that if I apply for affiliate, they're gonna want me to sign some kind of contract and have like rules and shit. I don't want rules and shit. I just want to play my Warhammer. You apply when you meet the criteria. Oh, okay. So what do I have to do? Like send them a letter or something? Oh no, there's probably like a website you go to or something, I guess. People can't cheer or sub, yeah. Yeah, is there like a website you have to go to or something? Or? Yes.
I think not.
You have to swear an oath like John Wick, yeah. I don't know, I heard that like Twitch has got all these like rules and stuff. And like, yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure if I'll be able to. Probably through your channel settings. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess I would like to. I guess, well, I mean, if I don't like it, I can always I can quit or whatever, can I? I'm not locked in. Well, I suppose I could just start a new account or whatever if I didn't like it. Yeah, I suppose there's no downside really, is there? Like, worst, like, I mean, I don't expect that I would really have a problem, but if I did have a problem or whatever, I can just always leave the affiliate program again. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sort of torn because it's just, I sort of feel like with Twitch, I feel like Twitch works better if Twitch is your primary channel, you know what I mean? Whereas for me, Twitch is like my secondary, like YouTube's my main. Yeah, hey Ninja Jim. I just assumed that it was Ninja Jim, but yeah, and then I was like, oh, but it might not be him. But yeah, no, thanks for confirming. You still be able to stream on? Yeah, you can still stream on both. Yeah, but I don't know. I feel like, yeah, I feel like it would work better if I'd started on Twitch and then I expanded onto YouTube. Whereas I feel like being a YouTuber and then going on Twitch, like I don't really know. I guess what I'm saying is, I feel like I'll always be a shit Twitch streamer. You know what I mean? Because I don't really understand the Twitch, like, I don't know, mentality or culture or whatever. Like, if people start just spamming heaps of fucking emojis and shit on Twitch, I'm not gonna know or even care about it. You know, I'm just gonna ignore it basically. So, do you know what I mean? Like, I won't really know what's going on. Oh no, they're still in range. Oh no, this is the other army. Okay, we're still cool. Oh my god, they're still in range. Motherfucker. Are they, oh, they went different directions. Oh, I fucked up. It was then that he realized that he fucked up. What are you getting from streaming on Twitch? Money. Yeah, get more money. Not everyone is looking to be like some fast-scrolling Zoomer emoji chat. For this kind of game, it's usually crash. Okay, no worries. Is that you, Genitor, doing lots of emojis? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah. I think, yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like I'm just not going to be, like, what have I done? What have I done here? I've just suicided these stacks and lost all my heroes and everything. But, you know, I'm philosophical about it. I don't think I'm even going to bother fighting this battle. I mean, it would be kind of fun, I guess. But, I mean, ultimately, I think we're going to lose. Yeah, sorry to distract me. No, that's all right. I don't know what my strategy is going to be for, but like, I feel like if we're going to beat Clan Engran, we're going to have to fight some hard battles. I'm a bit lazy though at the moment. It's a big L, but for glory. Yeah, I mean, there could be some glory to be won. Just keep spamming armies at him, yeah. Kill as many high tier units as you can. He doesn't have any high tier units, which is good. Well, he's just got his starting unit of hammerers, but yeah. Alright, let's fight it. We've got a shaman in there with Foot of Gork, so we may as well use it. Since you can't cheer on Twitch, no worries. Thanks, Ninja Jim. Yeah, I guess there's no reason not to apply for affiliate on Twitch. I don't know. I just don't want to have to learn new things, I guess. It's like, I don't know. It's like I mainly just want to play games and just talk shit with you guys, you know? And like, the more, like, like multi-streaming already on Twitch and YouTube, it's like I've already got to like set up 2 different streams. I've got 2 different chat windows going, and like, it's just, I don't know. It feels like, yeah, I don't know. And like, yeah, I feel like if I have to deal with Twitch again as well, if Twitch has got like different stuff that I need to learn to YouTube, like it just feels like more kind of barriers in between, you know, me and just you guys or whatever, me and just hanging out and kind of not worrying about stuff. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. I think at the end of the day, it's just a new thing, and I don't want to learn new things because it's, you know, it's easier just to do the same shit that you've always done. But yeah, I guess I need to get over that. But yeah, thanks for the reminder. Thanks for the poke, Ninja. Yeah, I'll look into it. I'll make inquiries. Watch this space. You might see a new Twitch affiliate over here at some point. Nasty skulkers.
We're on. Moving.
What do we got here?
Shaman!
Shaman's got a mount.
Moving fast!
Yeah, that's it. I do need to make more money, I guess. If I'm gonna continue this YouTube lifestyle, I do need to try to make a living wage off of it. Yeah, it's like every little bit, like, you know, it's like with advertising, it's like you only make like a handful of dollars a day off. Well, I do, my channel size anyway. I only make like a few dollars a day off advertising, but it's like, you know, it's a few dollars closer towards, you know, financial independence. And yeah, I guess it's the same with Twitch. Like, it's probably not gonna be a huge windfall or anything, like, and maybe it'll feel like a bit of a hassle and not worth it, but it's still like, you know, a few dollars. If it gets me a few dollars closer, then that's good. Well, I'm liking this initial engagement. 20 units to 1. It's like, this is my kind of odds. Let's do this. Oh my god, they're not dying. They're not dying. They're slowly dying. They're not dying super fast though.
Nasty skunk. Running. Stickers ready.
Oh shit. Oh, they got the. I just balked myself pretty hard there. Yeah, no, this is lazy and no good. Yeah, I put a gawk to myself pretty hard there, and yeah, didn't really land very well. So it looks like a nice little gawk there, but how many more of those satchel charges have they got?
Check out my weapons. I'm ready.
They can't really get a good foot of gawk without making a blob. Oh, here we go.
Let me help you.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Foot for them. The big war.
Smash him up! Gotta kill him! Night Goblin War Boss!
It's gonna get pretty hot in there. The miners are a nightmare, yeah, I know. Not good. It's not good.
Blast them with spells.
Goblins! Let's fight! Moving fast! Running! Nasty stalkers! Goblins! Stab 'em! Moving fast! Nasty stalkers! Stabbers ready! Getting out! Running! Here's colours! Charge! Doing it! Who can withstand? Nasty scum!
Yeah, it's not really happening.
It stinks! Nasty stalkers! Goblins!
Bit of terror out going on there.
Stalkers! Running!
Yeah, I think I was a bit lazy with this one. Should have tried a bit harder, but
Here's Gobbler!
it's alright.
Let's do it!
Gotta toss spells. Don't forget 'em.
Goblins! Moving fast!
Moving fast!
Fight for book!
Charge! Stickers ready! Moving fast! Stab 'em! Nice one!
If... Gonna kill him!
Ah!
The foot. Indeed.
Stick 'em! Who can withstand? Running! Doubles route! Running!
Biggest, brutalist dog. Stopping over! On the move!
Running!
I'm pretty sure we get those hammerers pretty good.
Nasty skunkers! He is better than them!
They're done.
Goblin! Who can be stuck? Let's scrap! Gonna stop him! Stickers ready! Gonna kill him! Running! Nasty skunkers! Stab him!
On the bus!
Gelato ready! Let's have him!
Oh, if we could get a... Oh man, imagine we could have got a good put a Gork into there.
Fast!
That would have been glorious. Now there's that's gonna be in range pretty soon.
Skunkers!
We're gonna get effed up.
Gonna stab him!
We need to get out of here. We need to escape.
Running! Moving fast! I'm going! Running! Moving fast!
Come on. Let's go.
Foot for them! Ready for war!
It's only a non-overcast. Solid. An overcast would have been nicer, but what can you do?
Night Goblin War Boss!
Wherever there's a fight!
Get going!
Nice one. Moving fast.
Running!
Make my spell strong! Biggest, brutally strong!
Who can we stand?
That's the place!
I don't know, I can try and run in and just hope for the best, but I don't think it's gonna work out too good.
Nasty skunkers! Moving fast! Running! Wah! Stab him! Scanners ready! Doing it! Moving fast! Running!
Come on, lads. Running.
Gonna kill him!
Can you fuck off? Jesus.
We is gobbos!
What a prick.
Monsters do it!
Alright, whatever.
Moving
The
fast!
artillery's done. Actually, no, dismount and run away from you. Fucking.
Moving
You can
fast!
just chase.
Doing one!
You can chase nothing.
Goblin! Not wanted!
Moving fast!
Let's fight!
I'm the meanest!
We do it! Running! Night Goblin War Boss! This stinks! Moving fast! Stick it! Not a scammer!
Let's do this.
We is better than them! Goblins! Stickers ready! Let's scrap!
Get going.
We do it!
Happy to help.
Yeah, it's about game over it.
Kill something!
Oh, you got routed. Fuck.
The lads are
That's
ready.
right, we got. If he unroutes.
Fast.
Oh, no, he's not gonna unroute in time. Or maybe at all. But yeah, one more put a Gork in there would have been nice.
Night Goblin!
But yeah, I screwed up and left him in there too long.
War! Boss on the march!
Now we're gonna shadow before I get a chance to do my last foot of Gork. And one more foot of Gork would have been nice.
Gonna kill him! Stick him! Get going!
Gonna kill him.
Biggest, brutally strong!
This
Oh,
stinks.
we did some damage. Definitely did some damage. They felt that one. No. Damn it. I should have fought the first time, maybe. Oh, no, the first time they might have had like 4 armies there or something. I can't remember. But yeah. But yes. Nasty skulkers are overpowered. What the hell? I mean, I suppose it's only their tier 0 and tier 1 units against our tier 0 and tier 1 units, but that was a fun fight though. But yeah, we pretty much brutalized them. We took out their first army completely and half their second army. A mod that let you parachute miners on, is that only if you're using the flying is that only if you're using the flying thing? Battle barge, whatever it's called. We will need to recruit some more guys, so I guess that's good. Gorfag died.
Oh, yes. Yeah. I'll get there. This magic is real. Away.
What if we sell Desolation of Nagash to Nagashazar? I mean it's inside their region, but I don't think they really.
Do not think hope to play games with me.
No, they don't. Yeah, even though it's part of the same region, they still don't want it. Wonder what the High Elves think of us.
You may look upon me.
Yeah, they hate our guts. That's pretty understandable. Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, I hope they like Skaven corruption in Bitter Bay, because they're going to get plenty of it. Is Desolation of Nagash going to bring Queek back, or maybe we should just abandon it? Maybe I should just abandon it if it's going to be if it's going to bring Queek back as rebels.
Now they'll see.
Oh, it is his. Oh wow, that is his settlement. Okay.
Dog will fix him.
Okay, I didn't think it was going to be him.
Curse him.
You what? Begone. Not possible.
Nasty magic's ready.
I have no time for this.
Yeah, I don't think we could take. I don't think we could take this out
Stop that.
with this. If it was a full army of nasty skulkers, we probably could.
Not likely.
I will not disgrace my ancestors.
Me.
Should I?
Supreme ruler of 8 peaks.
How long we got left on this? One turn.
Make 'em blip. A scheme worthy of SKARSNIK. SKARSNIK, warlord of 8 peaks. Recruiters ready.
I'm a bit scared by this little doom ball he's got here.
I am a rune, not some smith.
Yeah, this was what I was saying the other day. This is the same sort of thing that happened with Ungram. Like, Ungram declared war on us and he came at us with, like, similar, sort of like 5, 6 armies maybe of, like, tier 1 type of stuff mainly, plus a little bit of higher tier stuff and a heap of slayers. And it was just scary because it's, like, 5 stacks and, you know. And so I think, like, I don't know, like... Yeah, it's not like it's endgame. It was the same thing. It was around turn 30 to 50 sometime when it happened with Ungram as well when I was playing as Chaos Dwarves. But it was like, I don't know, like that's kind of like what I want, you know, like just a bit of a like, oh shit, there's like 5 stacks. I've got to deal with that. And you scramble to raise some armies and move over there and deal with it and whatever. And it's like, you know, it may not be, I don't know, it just depends on how much challenge you want, I guess, and how much grind you want. But yeah. But I guess long story short, I'm saying at this stage in the game anyway, this seems like an appropriate level of challenge that I'm trying to deal with.
I have no time for this.
SKARSNIK!
Look, I'll put him here. So he's kind of nearby-ish.
What?
Why is everyone getting the fucking plague all of a sudden?
Yeah, right.
It's like everyone just stopped getting the plague.
You what?
Born for war.
Alright, boys.
I'm the wrecking ball. In charge.
Do your thing.
River throw hag! This ones go in next!
Because my army is too weak.
Now they'll see.
As I was just saying before, it was not strong enough to take on that army.
Born for war. They're a fighter.
What?
Oh, should we do a war? I feel like we should do a war at some point. Alright, let's declare a jihad on Belagar. Was key your mobility so much? Yeah, but you can just disband all the extra units and then you still have the bonus and stuff. So I still get the +10 like attack damage and whatever. But yeah, it's a real bummer, isn't it? Like I hate I hate that.
The tribe's ready.
I hate losing that movement with the war. That's why I don't use wars a lot of the time. Like that's why it's 1037. This is the first time I've actually declared a war. I was almost going to do one earlier, but yeah.
Stronger.
But yes, they do kill your movement.
Anything you say.
But yeah, you can just disband all the extra units, and then it's all good.
Take me for a
Throthy Blackbeard starts some shit up here as well. Well, Throthy. Benji the Brigger. Gonna have a few things to say about that.
The tribe's ready. The tribe's ready.
No, you can't add a Lord to the War Army to get rid of the movement buff anymore. Oh yeah, Ninja Jim, we got to get you into the battle line. Thanks again for the super chat, by the way, Ninja. You're awesome. I will put you on my roll of glory. Did Buds get a guy? I think Buds got a character, didn't he? I think we've got a Buds in here somewhere. Or was Buds when we were playing Mordheim? I think we did Buds already. Maybe Buds was. Benji is alive and stabbing. Alright, we'll get a Buds in here as well. I thought it was a Black Orc named Buds.
It's on.
Big Buds the Basher. And we need a ninja gym as well. I think we've got a new... Now I'm working on it for next turn. Ninja gym could be a... Ninja gym could be a... Actually, ninja gym could be a Black Hawk as well. Big Jim the Ninja. I just imagine this orc, like Black Orc, pretending to be a ninja, like sneaking around like on tiptoes, but he's wearing like just massive, like inches thick, heavy armor and stuff, and like trying to like claw climb up walls and stuff, but he just keeps like falling over and like just like he tries to like ninja climb the wall and just like knocks the wall down and punches holes through it by accident. Big Jim the Ninja. Alright, nice. The colouring on the armour, yeah, it looks pretty cool, doesn't it? Alright, but yeah, we need to scramble an army up here. We only got like 2 turns. Pop another lord in here as well. Allowance the Stabber. Shall we get Azdrag?
Nasty magic's ready. It comes, it comes.
Get some trolls. Pretty good. Set some trolls up in here. Smash and Fast is pretty good. Karak Azul. Yeah, we'll just put some basic cash in there. Get more growth. Through peaks. Yeah. Tier 3 now, so we can get some more Black Orcs. Get some more Bobs. Wow, that's +5 leadership for Goblin and Night Goblin all armies. Pretty good. Damn it. Wanted more Black Orcs, but that's pretty good. I might have to take that. Drinker Crats. Yeah, this is probably pretty safe now. We're getting pretty broke now. Streltsy can shoot in every direction. Very good, very good. Yeah, I feel like Wars are kind of like almost better on the defense than they are on the offense. because of the lack of mobility thing.
Bring that
So if you're gonna, if you've got incoming, then you can just wire up and wait for them.
Nasty magic's ready. I'm special. It comes, it comes.
Everyone's gonna rebel. It's you can still imagine your Streltsy even if you haven't got your Streltsy. I feel like that's a big part of the game, like, is just imagining the cool stuff you're gonna have later in the campaign. There's no way I can win this battle, is there? I mean, I guess if we wait longer, then it'll be better because we'll get more wire units.
These spells are charged. If this is bad news, I'll poke out your eyes.
Und unabschort.
Started a campaign and removed the AI increased stats, but it feels like other normal campaigns. Is that normal? I don't know, Storm Rage, I haven't used it. But yeah, I mean the stats bonuses, if you can look at the stats bonuses, it tells you how much they are, you know. It's like, what is it, like 10%, 15% or something like that? So it's not like, yeah, it's not going to be like night and day difference, you know. But you probably should notice that the AI will route a lot more easily. Like when you get towards the end of a battle, the AI will route a lot more easily. And, you know, your units won't like route as much, I think. Oh, actually, I don't even know. I haven't really paid that much attention to it. You have to check the stats, but yeah, I think morale will probably be one of the bigger aspects of it. Yes, dwarfs for the morale increases, you mean? So we lost Ekrand to Chaos. So there's a new Chaos power rising in Ekrand. And all these dwarf armies now are all like, alright, we're done here, let's go and smash Mercy.
Who should we attack? What?
Okay, we're finally unplagued now with SKARSNIK.
Sounds like a good idea. Huh? Anything you say. Fine. That works. Me.
Did these guys...
Nasty magic's ready. Who should we zap? This magic is real. Fight. Headbutt him, Mook. Yeah.
I reckon that's enough. I wonder if that's enough to make a difference. Probably not.
Move. This magic is real. Last and good.
Oh yeah. Good enough. Alright, Creek is dead. Glory. Are these Beastie Boys? They'll make good allies. It's the Beastie Boys.
The tribe.
Oh, did that other army get wiped out? That new army that I just raised.
Eh? Away.
Crap. Who is that? Who? What? What? What happened?
Now they'll see.
No, I didn't check the auto resolve clearly enough, but that's right. Alright, we'll stay in here and get some replenishment, I guess, and we may as well keep these units.
Now.
Ah, Maloan's the stabber. Maloan. I don't know if Maloan's here today, but yeah, we've got our first casualty. Our first named character to die. Sorry, Maloan. It was a careless auto-resolve. I didn't notice that he was actually that the actual Lord was going to die. To be fair, even if I had have known, I probably would have still killed him. But I might have swapped out. I might have swapped the Lord out, so it would have been a no-name that got killed instead of Maloan. But oh well, it is what it is. So, what happened to this army that was up here? There's an army just there that was coming towards us, or somewhere around here, but I don't know where it is now.
Born for war. Let me out. I's the biggest.
Fresh meat for death bay.
Alright. Proper tough. Probably still want mushroom addicted the most, but yeah, no.
River throw.
Oh, we got an extra shaman. Oh, that's right, we just lost the shaman because we got one murdered. Fort. Yeah, we'll put basic money building there at least. Keep that economy rolling. Floating village, yeah. Yeah, I'll put that there. It's going to be worth heaps, but I don't think the basement are going to have any money to give us for it, unfortunately. Yeah, this would be really good to sell, but there's just no one around that can buy it. Billy Gunner, Iron Hammer, right? He's gonna come over here and he's gonna mess us up. And we need more greenskins over here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, see, I think the war idea is actually not bad in this situation because we're gonna be able to just have double armies to wait here for him. So that should be quite good for auto resolve.
Do what I says.
If we can get some of these Black Orcs out here to
The
just
tribe's ready. Plotting and
punch the
scheming.
shit out of him, that would be really cool.
If I got
Yeah, unfortunately, none of these guys are like maxed out yet, but
yeah, I
they
go.
will get there.
I'm Trixie. In it though.
Did you say in it though?
Supreme ruler of 8 peaks. You need me?
Oh man, I need the 600 gold. Let's join someone else's wars.
Cools.
Oh, what's this guy doing? Join fight Beligar.
Let this one.
Oh man, he went for it. Scrag, you fool. Then you understand Beligar is a terrifying force. Alright. I should have gotten him to go to war with more people. I had that, yeah, I did it the other day where, like,
From my cauldron.
yeah, I reckon Striker would have probably been 0 when if I'd have done it last turn at the same time as Beligar, but now they've slightly gone slightly higher.
What?
Devourer. Thou shalt treat me with the respect I deserve, or die.
Well, he's almost into a Striker. Yeah, if you went after Striker, that'd be pretty good.
Chosen.
Or we could maybe peace out with... no, they can't. We can't sell it to them. That's right. We'll sell it to. Yeah, sell it to Scarborough.
You will suffer. You will die. You will be reduced to gore.
8,000 gold's not bad.
Agreed.
Anything you say.
Might just disband this army because I feel like it's gonna take ages to. Oh wait, how much? We're at 18. Oh, actually, we've still got the war.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, we've still got the war to come, so I guess we'll.
This magic is real.
Yeah, probably won't like that.
That works. What?
Yeah, I don't know where.
The tribe's ready. It comes, it comes. Gork wants me over there. Fine. Me?
Oh, that's a pretty solid army already, I think. A few skulkers, a few archers, a few trolls. Pretty nice.
Talks well.
Oh, what? What? Oh, wrong thing. This one. Yeah. Just need a shaman up as soon as possible, so we'll just go for whatever trait. That's fine. Oh, man. I swear sleeping actually tired up. I slept for pretty good, had a pretty good sleep today, but yeah, I'm still feeling tired for some reason. Check out this little doom ball they got going on here.
Yes. Just go.
All right, I guess
Moving.
I guess that army left from down there. Oh, I love this guy. He's keen as fuck. I just got him to declare war on Belagar, and he's just like straight away. He's like, yeah, Leroy Jenkins. send my 2/3 of a stack down here. We can have a crack.
Fun fight, yeah?
Don't think so. Stop that.
Where's those Skaven plagues? Come down here and plague these bastards. 56% assault units. There we go.
I must! They move! They kill! They kill!
Let's get stabby.
You mock!
Gork wants me. Yeah. Yes, boss.
Born for war. Born for
The Agent Apocalypse. Let's go. They're not very high level at the moment, but yeah, if we can power these orcs up to like level 40,
I like a good
the
plan.
black orcs, then
use me!
that would be pretty glorious.
Got it!
Now they'll see.
Now they'll see.
Lots of plans.
So this is our 3 main armies now. We've got
It comes.
3 sets of shamans
SKARSNIK, warlord of 8 peaks.
sitting there.
Anything you say.
Sniffing out war! Looking for a fight! I'll get there.
Oh yeah, I went to my niece's christening yesterday, and that was pretty cool. I wasn't sure really what the deal was with christening because I'm not Catholic, and yeah, I'm gonna try not to say anything too offensive about this because I don't want to offend anybody. But yeah, anyway, so my brother-in-law is Catholic, and so my niece is getting christened, and so I went to this christening. I wasn't really sure what the deal was with the christening thing because I'm not Catholic, and like, so it's sort of, I don't know, it's sort of weird if you're not religious going to like a church for things, like sometimes, because like, you know, like I'm not like a Satanist or anything, but you know, I'm not like, but I'm not like, you know, because I don't really believe in it or anything, you know, it kind of feels a little bit weird,
Who should we
like
zap?
when, you know, when the father is like doing their thing and, you know, you're just kind of like, I don't know, like where, like all the people that like belong to that actual religion are like, you know, saying amen and whatever, you know, you're supposed to say. And then like, you know, but if you're not like of that religion, then you're, you know, you still like be respectful and shit, you know, or whatever, like, but you know, you're just sort of standing there, you know what I mean? And it's kind of weird. Anyway, so I went to this christening, and I sort of thought it was a bit of a weird thing to do because I'm not Catholic, but you know, I went along anyway, and but I figured out afterwards that the real deal with the christening thing, it's kind of like a wedding, you know. It's not so much about the actual marriage vows and everything. It's about the family all kind of getting together and like, you know, reaffirming your bonds of familyness, you know, and shit like that. So yeah, now I've been to a christening, so now I know what it's all about. So it's like, so as far as I can tell, it's not really about the christening itself. It's more about like after the christening when everyone just, you know, gets together and has some food together and everyone asks each other how they're related to who and all that kind of stuff. And you just reaffirm your like tribal bonds of family. That's what it's all about. Oh yeah, no, the other thing I was going to say is like during the actual christening, so I don't know if any, you know, for those of you who are not also non-Catholics like me and you haven't gone to any Catholic things, basically there's a priest there and they say a bunch of stuff about the baby, and the baby's gonna like become part of the Catholic Church, and you know, God will like recognize them and all that kind of stuff. Anyway, I feel like I am probably running right on the edge of being offensive to some people, so apologies in advance if you are a devout Catholic. But all I wanted to say was there was some parts where the priest was like, he gets like some oils and shit, and he draws like a little cross on the baby's head and says some stuff about how the child's gonna, you know, follow God and not follow the devil and all that kind of stuff. And I don't know, I just felt like the whole time when I was like there, like I hid this, right? But internally, I was thinking how if I was doing this shit, I would have been like a Black Templar's chaplain, and I would have been all like, I armor you in the faith of, in the armor of contempt. Your faith will shield you from the demons. Your fists shall be clad in silver and flame, and you will smite the unbeliever. Like, I would have gone way more hardcore. It was very mellow. It was not as hardcore as I was hoping for. But no, it was pretty nice. It was a nice little thing. Go to.
Anything you say. It comes. This magic is real! This way!
Yeah, I'm trying not to keep this army alive because I wanted to get the war going. But the war's like got the plague and it's all fucked up, like, I don't know. Oh no, it's not the plague actually, it's just the blight. Yeah, so if we can survive long enough to get out of the swamp, then we can actually replenish this back up and maybe have a decent army there. So it might be worthwhile in the end. Catholics aren't like the cool crusaders in those video games who knew. Yeah, I know. There's like, it was a lot, yeah, a lot less hardcore than I was hoping it would be. I like, you know, yeah, I thought they were gonna like draw invisible runes all over her body to protect her from evil spirits and shit, and give her some like, you know, wooden stakes and like silver daggers and shit. But no. There was no cool anti-demon weaponry on display. Did you drink the wine and eat the cookie? No, they didn't do that. I think that must be a different. I don't think they do that at christenings. That must be a different thing. I think, is that mass? Is that mass where they where you eat the thing? I have done that. Like, cause we're Greek Orthodox. We were Christian and Greek Orthodox when we were kids. We're not really religious now or anything. I don't really go to church. I've only been to church like a handful of times when I was younger. But yeah, but they do that in Greek Orthodox church as well, I think. Or no, maybe it's different. It was I remember there being like church bread. You have this like cool church bread. It's kind of a little bit sweet. It's sort of yellow. It was pretty good. I ate it. Actually my godparents, sort of our godparents, their dad was actually our priest when we were kids. So when we would hang out at their house, we got to eat shitloads of church bread. It was pretty good. Free church bread. That is one of the best things in life.
Plotting and scheming. Nasty magic's ready.
Yeah, those are your confirmation. What's the confirmation? Is that like the bar mitzvah or something where like that's when you become a man? What? This is those dudes that I said would never. They only had one settlement, and I said they'll never attack us. They'll never amount to anything. It was then that he realized that he fucked up. Because this is right in our heartlands, basically. This is our home. This is our home province. This is our starting province. The most built up and softest underbelly, which I didn't leave any troops in at all. Like a champion, like the champion that I am. It was then that he realized that he fucked up. Those are a lot of British citizens, yeah. Orc slaves. Okay, let's have a crack. Yeah, there's every Sunday. My family is Catholic, so I don't know if that changes it. Oh, you had the church bread? I don't know if you have. I don't know if enough Catholics have church bread. I think that might be just a Greek Orthodox thing. You take a middle name and you affirm your faith, and then you get the holy weapons. Oh, sweet. That's what I was talking about. It's like, when do you get your Terminator armor and your holy glaive that has the power of the Emperor's righteous justice in it? That's what I'm all about. But yeah, I mean, I feel like if you're a Warhammer 40k fan, then Catholic is like the closest religion to, you know, faith in the Emperor. But it's still not very close. They're attacking me, right? So they have to come at me. Bring it, son. Let's get this excuse me. Oh, the cookie, yeah. I'm pretty sure I feel like I remember having a wafer sometime. Maybe I did go to Catholic. I don't know. Maybe somebody took us to Catholic church one time when we were kids, but I thought that you weren't meant to be able to have that unless you were part of the church or something. I don't know. Anyway, we should probably stop talking about it. It's probably offensive to some people. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. It is actually. Yeah, it is just disrespectful. I don't like. Yeah. It's hard. Like, it's hard to take it seriously because it's not like I don't believe in it. You know what I mean? So it's just like, doesn't mean anything to me. But yeah, I guess it does mean people. Doesn't mean a lot to other people. I don't particularly, you know, not particularly trying to offend people for no reason. But yeah, it's hard when you don't care about something to actually like care about it. You know what I mean? Like it's. I feel like I get that with Mrs. Mercy a little bit sometimes. Like when you're having like conversations with your wife, and like, yeah, sometimes it's hard to like when it's just something that you just don't care about. It's hard to like understand the point of view of somebody else who does care about it. You know what I mean? Yeah, like at base level, yeah. All you've got to do is just live and let live, I think. But I mean, like, what am I trying to say? But I mean, like, yeah, like, I think, like, I come across this situation, yeah, like, sometimes when I'm having conversations with my wife where, like, I'm trying to think of a relevant example that would actually kind of explain what I mean, like, instantly, but I can't really think of a really good one right now. But I don't know. I just like okay, so the cushions. Yeah, this is actually a pretty good example. It's probably a bit personal, so I probably really shouldn't tell it, but it's not that personal. It's fine. You don't know her, so it's fine. But anyway, so basically the cushions, right? So she's like asking me about what, like, the cushions on our couch, like the cushions on our couch. There's this gray and white cushions, and she's like, "Oh, do you think we should change the cushions? And like, do you think we should get different cushions? And do you think these cushions are too, I don't know, big or small or fucking square or some shit? I don't know, whatever. Like, you know, some problem with the cushions. Like, should we get new cushions?" And, you know, we've had this conversation quite a few times. And so, like, my basic position is, I don't give a fucking shit about the cushions. You know what I mean? Like, that's my basic position on the cushions. I don't give a fuck. I don't care if we don't have any cushions. I don't care if we have different cushions. These cushions are fine. Like, that we've got now. There's no problem with the cushions. Blah, blah. Anyway. And you know, and I just couldn't really comprehend. Here we go. We come back to the riveting cushion. I know. So what we want to do is get them to massively blob up, and then hopefully I'm going to drop these spinning loons, and we're going to just do like a colossal amount of damage with them. Colossal, somehow. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. We need to not waste so much ammo with these guys. Anyway, so yeah, so we've got these cushions, and like I don't give a shit about the cushions. We've had this conversation a number of times, and I've tried to explain how I absolutely don't give a fuck, and blah blah. But anyway, long story short, eventually, like recently, I found out that there was actually a reason with the whole cushions thing. Is because the cushions like reminded her about something, some other events that had happened or whatever, and she had like a bad association with the cushions, and they made her feel bad when they were around, but she never had told me that before. But the point is that like, do you know what I mean? Like, because to me, like the cushions don't mean shit to me, so I don't give a fuck. So I didn't really have any ability to understand, well, not just ability to understand, but I just was not interested in understanding, you know what I mean? Because like yeah, I don't know. Anyway, my point is like, when somebody obviously cares about something and you don't care about it, it's kind of hard for you to understand why they would care about it, or for you to respect the fact that they care about it. But like, you know, they probably got a good reason. You know, like if somebody cares about something, then they probably have a good reason. You know, but it's just, yeah, but it's, I've just noticed, I just have come to that realization, you know, that it's kind of, it's hard for you as a person that doesn't give a fuck to sometimes to respect that, or to understand that the other person does care about it or something, you know what I mean? I don't know. Anyway, that was my little realization. See, there's a lot more dudes over there, but I mean, I feel like we were kicking the shit out of these ones pretty good. It's not too bad. It's going okay. We got any more whirly gigs? No, that was all. That was it. That's the extent of the whirly gigs. Alright, well, I don't know. Do not take thy name in vain. Indeed. Yeah, so anyway, long story short, it's like, yeah, it doesn't really mean much to me, but, you know, I don't need to, yeah, but that's, you know, I don't need to understand. It can be important to other people without me knowing why.
You first. We do it.
I'm liking this whirligig destruction that we did on them. I wonder what these guys are going to make of it all. We're taking some damage still from these orc laborers. I'm an Orthodox Christian, but it's a free world. Yeah, I'm technically I'm Greek Orthodox, but yeah, we didn't really go to church or anything, so.
You sure?
Yeah, we got new Christians.
Noise is here.
we got new Christians, which I like. I like the new Christians slightly less than the old Christians, but that's fine. I didn't really care. I guess I did. I slightly cared because I thought it's like, why are we getting? What's the point of getting new Christians when the old Christians are fine? You know, that was kind of my take on it. But at the end of the day, I'm not too bothered. Let's just start chuck a few arrows in there. Just lower the morale a little bit. Yeah, that's the same with me. It's like, yeah, basically I can do whatever I want in this room. Except for... Ah, they're using magic on us. Didn't do much damage to us though. Actually, it... Oh, yeah, it did a bit of damage to us. But... What's going on here? Oh no, it's Diva. Oh, it's Ash Storm. Okay, cool. That's fine. They're doing Ash Storm to us. Ash Storm is fire weakness, but they are not doing any fire damage to us, so that's totally fine. I'm thinking like we might. I mean, it's unlikely, but I was sort of thinking we might even get away with this, maybe, if like we might just get away with this if we can just like completely wipe out or rout all of their infantry, and then at the end they've still got to have 2 lords left. And I don't think we'll be like, I mean, like realistically I don't think we're gonna win, but like I was sort of thinking maybe if we like routed every single infantry unit that they've got, and then all they had left was their lords, then maybe we could rout their lords by just blobbing around them and stuff. Maybe. Yeah, they're just gonna waste all their wins on Ashstorm, which their guys don't do fire damage, so it shouldn't be too bad. And if only we had some sort of magic. Yeah, we gotta wait for. Yeah, no, we aren't gonna be able to. Well, target-rich environment. Can't really miss with the arrows in there, at least. I guess that's one good thing. But yeah, oh, we're gonna be doing some damage, that's for sure. Yeah, well, no, when we got, yeah, when we moved into the new house, the rules were specifically, the specific wording of the rules were that, you know, I had to do some stuff outside, like keep certain areas clean, the kitchen, you know, stuff like that. But you can do whatever you want in your office. Like whatever you want to do in your office is fine. That was the specific wording of the rules were, when I'm in here, I do whatever I want. But it seems like afterwards the rules got like, even like there was some fine print apparently in the rules, and apparently I can't do absolutely anything I want in here. It turns out. And she still comes in here and like touches my things. So I don't know. I feel like the rules were not, you know. Yeah, they're coming around a little bit. So I was hoping is we could pull everyone into here and we can get them in a big blob, and then I'll be able to get the spider riders out to start just cycle charging stuff. But yeah, I don't know if it's gonna happen. She comes in and vacuums. She comes in and vacuums every now and again. Even though I'm like, it doesn't matter, you don't need to vacuum in here. Not required. And also, she's constantly asking me if things need to be washed all the time. It's like, does this need to be washed? It's like, it clearly doesn't need to be washed. It's laying on the floor. Just leave it alone. Nah, she's pretty good. I actually have the best wife ever. She's a bit of a legend. Man, there's a lot of filthy green-skinned scum out there. Oh, we're green-skinned scum as well. We're like night goblins though. We're like a better class of green-skinned scum. I'll see if we can get a cycle charge going on this corner here, maybe. I mean, man, look how tightly they are packed in. Imagine if we could just get a foot of Gork in here. Yeah, she's pretty cool. What the fuck? I'm trying to charge over here, you dicks. Alright. Alright, we'll get these guys to charge in. And then we'll pop the wire up. Everyone goes berserker for a little while. Oh, we lost a unit. Crap. We still had 44 guys left in there. What a waste. Alright, and we'll pull them back out again. Hopefully we did some damage during that little while. Alright, I think that's it. We're about done. Well, we gave him a good flogging, but not quite enough to get it done, unfortunately. I was almost thinking we could have done if I had had a lord in there, maybe if I had just recruited a lord last turn, if I hadn't have been completely oblivious to the threat. It's such a bad, like, you know, it's such a weak threat as well. Like it's so bad that it's just like 2 stacks of like completely the lowest trash infantry that even the slightest little bit of defense could have been able to stop it. But because I don't have any armies there at all, we're gonna get rampaged on by this like 2 complete crap stacks now, and it's completely my fault. Like, damn it, I can't blame you guys for that one. Our things. Yeah, our things. Exactly, Michael. It's our things. Oh wow, I got a good. I got a new shaman. So it's turn 40 this turn. Now check this out. They're just forming this little blob around this settlement here. I wonder what that's all about.
I will.
Mork says what? Just go! Away!
Alright. I was thinking I might start trying to like get into their back rather than rather than take them on head on. Maybe we should just start just like nipping away at their other stuff, their back line. Yeah, no, yeah, Mrs. Mercy is a bit of a legend. He's much better at a lot of things than I am. We're both really good at different things, I think, is the thing, which is one of the reasons why it's so good. But a good, like, okay, a recent example of her awesomeness was we're talking about Christmas presents, and I don't care about Christmas presents, and she was like, oh, what do you want for Christmas present? Like, because my mum wants to know and stuff, blah, blah. So, she's like coordinating presents and whatever. And yeah, so I'm like, I don't care about presents. I don't need anything. Got everything I need. If I needed something, I would just get it myself, blah, blah, that kind of thing. I'm one of those people that doesn't really like presents. And with presents that she gets the presents for other people as well. So like, I just pay the money, and she just chooses the presents, for other people or whatever. And anyway, so I'm like, don't care, don't want any presents and blah, blah. And then, yeah, she came back the other day and she said, I told my mum to get you what are those things? A voucher for military simulations, which is, there's a place called Military Simulations that sell, they're like, kind of like a warehouse, not like a warehouse, but they're like a retailer, but they, like, used to be more like cheaper retailer. Anyway, my point is they sell Warhammer 40,000 like miniatures and rulebooks and stuff like that, which I don't collect. Like, I don't really collect 40k stuff anymore, but at the same time, that's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool present. So basically now, like, I'll have to go to MilSims, then I'll have to spend the voucher on buying some Space Marines or some like Abaddon miniature or something, Why is this army unward now. Oh, they died of attrition. Oh, bro. So, so this was a war army, and I was taking attrition, and then I think that I think maybe the leader did the, that's weird. So did like the leader of the war army die of attrition, and so then the whole war army just deleted? So what's going on with these plague armies?
The tribe's ready.
Plotting and scheming.
No, they seem to be fine.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. Is that what happened? I'm not really sure what happened there.
Should we zap?
My war army died there, which is annoying because the whole reason I was saving these guys is so that I could
Nasty
have the war army still.
ready. Oh, yes. What? This magic is real.
Get a book or a codex, maybe. Yeah, exactly, exactly. No, but my point is like that was just, I was saying that's just an example of her being awesome, because I was like, don't need anything, I don't want anything, don't get me a present, and if you do, it'll be just something stupid that I don't want anyway, so don't waste your time. And then, but then she like figures out like a really cool present that would actually be pretty cool. I was like, fucking all right then, whatever. Fine. But yeah, but she's actually pretty awesome.
Born for war. Nothing we can't
Yeah, I want to just train up my blocks. They're going to replenish this. Oh, Black Hawk down, Black Hawk down.
born for war.
Yeah, I just want to train them up so that when the time comes, they'll be able to violate these armies at will. They're not very good. They're not very good at stuff at the moment, fortunately. Yeah, level 40 is what you want. Yeah, see, Paulie's been, Paulie Wolfrider's been leveling up slowly, mastering his skills, becoming a weapon. Every issue I want to get something and it's down to you to tell her what you want. It's called Christmas. I know, it's a fucking nightmare.
River throw hag. Rash mate. For death.
Doesn't it suck that somebody knows you better than you know yourself? Yeah, it is a bit like that sometimes, I feel like. We'll score points by saying I don't need anything, I've already got you. Yeah, no, well it's not for her, it's like for other people, like her mom or other relatives that want to know what they should get me or whatever. I'm like, I don't want anything. There's nothing that you could get me that I would like, even the tiniest bit. It's a waste of time. But then it was like, all right, now that was actually a good present. Fine, you're correct.
Yours command.
Have you got Mrs. Mercy anything? No, I don't think we're doing presents for each other this year. I don't know. I think she has some new philosophy about it this year or some shit.
I hear ya. SKARSNIK.
That was another one. That was another one. That was another one of those things that I don't care about, so I didn't pay that much attention.
You need me?
No, I think it was like the whole you know, Christmas is just a bullshit you know, just a bullshit thing that was made up by department stores to sell shit, and it's not really any kind of spiritual or religious meaning or anything, you know, that kind of vibe. So we're just gonna like not do presents, but just for us. But like, rather than try to explain that to all of our relatives, we'll just still do presents with everybody else, but just not with each other. But yeah, I feel like it's pretty much the same with everything, like Christmas, Mother's Day, Father's Day, fucking everything else. Like, all of these things are mainly just, they're mainly just perpetuated by, you know, by retailers trying to sell more shit. Get stuff for the cats then? Why would you get stuff for the cats? They don't know it's Christmas. Based, Christmas is about the kids anyway. Yeah, that's right, yeah. It's like, yeah, we do Christmas and everything, and birthday things and all that for my nieces, because they're little. Playing with Christmas in a small circle, I'd have to admit it's very good at making presents for myself during the year. Yeah, I feel like with Christmas, I feel like it's just such a waste, like, especially when, if you're part of a big family or a big social group that does presents, and it's like, or actually work presents, especially work presents, like at work, like when you know when you're at work and you do like a Kris Kringle and everyone's got to put in like $20 or buy a $20 present or whatever, and it's like, especially if there's like, just say there's like 100 people and each of those 100 people is going to put in $20 for a Kris Kringle, so it's like $2,000. Yeah, it's like $2,000 that is going to be spent on $20 presents. And I mean, probably some of them are going to be, maybe there'll be some of those $20 presents that'll be really good and really thoughtful, or the person will really appreciate and whatever. But most of those $20 presents are going to be just random shit that the person doesn't want, that's going to get thrown away anyway. So it's just essentially just like burning $2,000, and like, well, why, you know, like for no fucking reason, basically. Like, you may as well just donate that $2,000 to, you know, like Lost Dogs Home or something. Anyway, sorry, I feel like I'm getting a bit distracted. I'm getting a bit lost in the weeds around here. Alright. So, I don't know if my whole, like, wait here, we've got a Mexican standoff where, like, if you come across this bridge, we're gonna fucking wreck you. And they're like, if you come over this desert over here, we're gonna wreck you. And then we're just both having a Mexican standoff here. But it's like whoever moves first is the one that's going to get wrecked. So it's like, I don't know, who's going to win? Who's going to go for it first? Sounds like a trap. You should get a present for insurance. Nah. She's not a trapper. Yeah, I really don't want to. Oh, I guess we'll wait for the rest of our units to catch up, and then we'll go across.
This is my place.
Oh, what was somebody else, aren't we, as well? Oh yeah, there's oh fuck, I forgot. There's that invasion happening back up top that I totally forgot about. Did he what? But he's on my side. Why is this guy attacking me? I thought we were friends. I'm confused. I'm pretty sure I had like yeah, because I had like a, what the fuck? Why is this guy attacking me? I had like a yeah, I think I had a non-aggression, and I had a military access with him as well, didn't I? But why? But why, Scott? Why? We were friends. Maybe it's because I didn't get him a Christmas present. Alright, fucking, it's on now. I wonder if this is going to be really bad. I probably should have, yeah, I probably should have auto-resolved it, because I don't know if these ogres are just going to run through my dudes. We don't have much mass, so we might have trouble pinning them down, and if they just keep cycle charging on me, it might be rough. But we can slow them down, which is good. Yep. Excuse me. This is going to be bad. They're going to squash us up against the wall. I know we're not. That's right.
Moving fast! Your speeds!
Have a fucking laser in the face, you fat bastard. Sorry, that was unnecessary swearing. Did it do any damage? I did a bit of damage. Sort of. Let's put the slow on them. They still took a fair bit of impact damage though. I didn't hit much. Are these guys getting wrecked here or what? Oh yeah, ogres don't like getting shot much. I don't know if I've managed this correctly. Wow! Listen to the boys all getting into it. Sorry, it was just a manic little goblin laugh there. Yeah, we're getting smashed by these. I think it's alright here. Just got screwed a little bit. Yeah, they're about to rout, aren't they?
This one's a biggie. Moving fast. Running. By order. Shifting. Goblins. Five. Let's fight!
Oh, this is the Unbreakable Gorges, that's right. Once we get them down, we'll be done. We're slowly shattered. No such thing as unnecessary swearing. Once it's said, then that's where it belongs. Nice. Form 2 or 3 ranks? Yeah, I don't know what. Yeah, I wasn't sure what to do really because. Yeah, I don't know. Like what? Yeah, whatever you do, they're gonna charge and they're gonna smash you up. But yeah, I was trying to get the slows on them to slightly reduce their charge speed and to reduce the, reduce the damage from their charges. But I don't know how effective it was really at reducing it. It seemed to be a little bit okay. I've seen the AI. Oh, sorry, Scott. I didn't see your message till just now. I've seen the AI do what Belegar's doing right now a lot since 4.1. It's sort of kind of weird, hey. Were you talking about what I was talking about before about them forming up like groups of like 4 or 5 dudes and then not really attacking, or about like them setting up with the weird? Yeah, that's what you're talking about. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, I'm not sure what's going on there. There was like, so there's one set of things which is like, yeah, there's one set of things which is like them forming, like, I think because they mentioned they made a change about this, I suspect it might be to do with this. Like they said they made some sort of change about like basically when like I think when an army is about to attack, or when they're about to attack, like basically how many dudes that they recruit, or how many, you know, how long they spend building up their army, like in one. So they'll like recruit a lord, recruit a bunch of units, but they won't send that lord out by itself. They'll recruit a second lord, recruit a bunch more units, and then there's a certain calculation that it does, which is like how many armies worth of dudes do I have to build up before I send that out as a viable attack force. So there was something to do with that in one of the recent patches, and just because they mentioned that in one of the patches, I was sort of thinking maybe it's something to do with that. So it's like they started recruiting, and like,
This is bad news. I'll poke out your
yeah, like, I don't know, yeah. They started recruiting, so it sort of went into that mode of like, oh, should we wait or should we go kind of thing. And like, obviously there's something screwy about that calculation as well, because obviously they've got enough dudes there that they should be attacking. So yeah, I think it's like, it could be something to do with that, which I thought was likely because they said that they were tweaking that with one of the recent patches. But also I think Dash or someone was saying something else about this is like this is our home province basically is getting wrecked right now. I can't believe we're getting just violated by these two crap stacks. I'm pretty sure these were like, were they both tier 3? I think they were both tier 3 before. They just wrecked two of our like best provinces. Or maybe that was tier 3 and tier 2. Either way. Pretty shameful. Bad mercy.
What I see the future.
Right, we'll take put a Gork and we'll take the Goers. How long till they get there? Should be 2 turns.
Gork and Mork are coming.
Actually, no, I'll leave him outside. He'll be able to, if they want to attack him, then they'll be able to.
Profit. All right then, let's do it. Bold for war.
I think for it. Yeah, that's pretty good. Mork says what? Mork says what? Oh yeah, disciplined hag's kind of cool, or a cunning one. Both kind of okay. I feel like disciplined maybe. Oh, they don't have poison by default. Yeah, poison or cunning. Cunning's better for a map hero, but and still okay as a. And she's not really a very good map hero though. She's not really that good of an army hero either. She's got replenishment, but I'm pretty sure we've got huge replenishment anyway. I'll go cunning because I want more ambushing.
River throw hag!
Hey.
Too tired.
Alright, let's
Nasty magic's ready.
Alright. If they come if they go either direction now, we should be able to handle them.
Ekwazak.
The whole greenskin civilization almost taken down by those losers.
Nasty magic's ready.
None may direct my recipes.
That works.
We can take out their camp.
I will butcher any who interfere.
Maybe I probably should just go the other way.
Me?
Go for this. Spent all weekend doing a cat campaign where I saved both Boris and Constelton, and I can't do it. You can't save both Boris and Constelton. Excuse me. Can you confederate Boris? How do you confederate Boris when you're playing as Cap? Okay, cool. Yeah, just I don't know, with Boris, like just conquer your way to him, and then just gift him all the settlements back to your starting area, and then just absorb that like one little region and just keep him in there. That'd work, wouldn't it? Or is it too hard? And I don't know, couldn't you just do the same thing with Constelton? Just keep them both in like little protectorates until they eventually want to confederate with you? I don't know if it's a good idea to go after these, but I just feel like give it a try. It's a bit hard to surround things in these stupid minor settlement things, but in these camp battles, but give it a try. Yeah. What's why can't you save them? What's wrong with you, Jurahito? Constelton and Boris mostly die during turn 20 to 30. I'm not good enough to conquer up there, especially since I try to avoid anything I consider cheese. I think that you can if you just don't worry, like if you don't worry about trying to save all your stuff, like like just as an example, for example, like just say all you do is just like conquer, you just go straight to Boris' starting position, right? Conquer your way to Boris' starting position. Don't worry about defending Kislev or anything. Just like assume that it's lost. Like don't try and lose it on purpose, but just assume it's lost and just look after your army. So try like just say you get like 2 decently good armies, like 2 armies with like I don't know some good 2 armies with some good good units and stuff. Or like well, Akshina are still pretty good, or is it still worth like is it worth getting like a 16 Akshina stack or whatever, or is it not really worth it? Armored Cossars and Akshina tier 2 great army. There you go. Okay, cool. So just get like two stacks of like armored Cossars and Akshina, or at first it'll just be Cossars or whatever you can get, but just whatever, and then just beeline your way up to Boris. Just keep recruiting more dudes as you go, and just make a big doom ball of like 2 or even 3 or 4 armies. And don't worry if you lose your other settlements. Get Boris, then like bring him back, or like give him all the regions that you conquered on the way there, and so that he's got a big long territory, which means that he'll probably get wrecked. And he'll have really good relations with you because you just gifted him like 5 things, and then just fight your way back to Kislev again, retake all your shit, and then go from there. But like you can do that kind of stuff because you can usually make money because you can sell all the regions and stuff. Plus, you can get good relations with Boris. Plus, you'll be weakening him because you'll be taking all of his money, spreading out his regions, so he'll be more likely to confederate. And yeah, and as long as you keep your armies strong, it doesn't really matter whether you've got any territories, you know. As long as you've got like a strong enough little ball of armies that no one can kill those balls of armies, you know, you don't really need territory. But yeah, I don't know. That would be my suggestion. If nothing else will work. But yeah, I guess you just got to prioritize. If your priority is to save Boris, then go and fucking save Boris. Don't like try and like save Kislev and control your borders and keep your allies alive and blah blah. Just save Boris.
Great Simon! Suppose goblins!
I was thinking about getting like tricksy with it, but maybe we should just run in there and smash.
Come on now!
Keep it simple.
Moving fast.
We is better than them! Moving fast! We is gobbies!
Moving fast.
If you say so!
Big charge.
This one's a biggie! This shrew will have ya! Take that! Charge!
Goblins. Rally.
Bad news! Let's scrap! Whatever! Goblins!
Saving Private Boris.
Who wants it?
Talks through me!
Goblins. Moving fast.
We is better than them!
Fight for more. Running.
Running!
Moving fast.
Gonna kill him! Got a plan! Got the skulkers!
Yeah. Gonna kill him. Smash him up.
No stuffing! Nice one!
Gonna kill him.
I'll do it!
Spell stack. Running.
Here comes the spells! Great Simon! This one's a biggie! We is gobbos! Gonna stab him!
Yeah. Yeah, the reason why I like to conquer my way to the faction that I'm trying to, and then, because then you can gift them all your regions, and then it's really easy to get the high relations.
Great Simon! Right then!
Yeah, I don't know. I wonder if that would work. I might give it a try sometime if we get a chance.
Yes, yes! Who can we stab?
Oh boy, big un. Shifting.
Let's scrap! Moving fast!
What do we, there must be something else around that's not routed, right?
Beautiful.
Got a, like, hidden unit somewhere? Oh, we finished already. I was just distracted. Yeah, I'm getting super distracted. It's 5:30. I've been going for 5.5 hours. Maybe I've reached that period where my concentration starts lapsing. Yeah, I wonder how we can exploit this. Well, I guess we can exploit it by just taking all those settlements. I wonder if, because like as long as he wants to keep all of his armies just in a big ball there and do nothing, then I suppose we can just go and take the rest of his settlements and annihilate him. Save Boris so he can party. Our empire is just crumbling. It's crumbling all around us.
Where's Egg, the great green prophet? I has mighty mystic powers.
Why? What? I'm confused. Why don't I have any... Oh, it's still the same turn then.
It comes, it comes. Who should we zap? That works. Last and good.
Alright, see if we can take out this army. We're just gonna run away. Alright, we're gonna fight it. Alright, let's do it. See if we get a bit more money this time. Yeah, yeah, I haven't played the Catarin campaign recently, sorry Geralda, so I don't really know specifically what to do in that situation, but yeah. I wonder if that would be worthwhile, something worthwhile to play around with. I don't know, I'm just not really that excited about Kislev at the moment. I feel like the Shadows of Change DLC was just really kind of disappointing for me with Kislev. Like, just none of the units that got added to Kislev are units that I like. Like they're all like fun to use. Like they're okay to use. Like the beasts of the forest or whatever they're called. Like, you know, they're kind of like fast little. They're kind of like super dogs, I guess. They seem pretty fast and powerful and whatever. The spiders are good. The poison, the Akshina are good. You know, like, yeah, so like they're all good, like good units, I guess, but they're just not like they're not the Kislev that I like. You know, the Kislev I like is the big mustaches and the fast drinking dudes with bear skin hats, that kind of stuff. And yeah, there was just nothing really. There was nothing for that sort of Kislev vibe in the DLC. It was just all this kind of like witchcrafty forest spirit crap that I don't really like. So yeah, I don't know. It's just sort of it kind of made me like Kislev even less than I did before, you know, like for some reason. I think it's because I assumed that they would get more cool stuff as time going on, and now it's like, okay, they're not gonna get more cool stuff after all.
Moving fast! Panicked! What? Stab him! Good plan! This shrew will have ya!
Witchcraft plus Chaos Big Monster. Yeah, and it's like Witchcraft plus Chaos Big Monster is fun-ish, I guess. Like, not particularly. I don't really like the Chaos Big Monster that much either. But yeah, it's not really the vibe I'm into with Kislev, you know. Like my perfect Kislev DLC would be maybe like a Kislev like a Kislev 2 cultures thing. Maybe I'm biased, but after having to deal with Mother of Stank, all I hate AI. I hate the new Kislev faction. Hexes seem pay to win. Yeah, the Hexes are bullshit as well. They're just total bullshit. But yeah, like but yeah, I think like my ideal Kislev DLC, like if they're gonna do another Kislev DLC and they specifically wanted me to buy it, it was just aimed at Mercy, then it would be like a Kislev DLC focusing on the two different cultures, like the Ungol tribesmen and the Gospodar kind of I don't know, noble class, I guess. And yeah, there'd be like maybe like an Ungol or actually I don't know whether Ungol or Gospodar, but there's a character in one of the Ambassador novels and he's kind of like a sword dancing kind of dude. And he's like a wicked horse rider as well. I think it's the same character that becomes Daniel in Warhammer 3. Becomes the God Killer Demon Prince. But yeah, anyway, he's like, you know, you can just imagine some like Russian dude with like a big top knot and a big mustaches, shaved head and big mustaches, bare chested, riding horses, doing flips and stuff. Spinning around with his swords and everything, that kind of thing, that kind of guy, and yeah, just like, you know, like a kind of like a Clash of Cultures type of thing or whatever, with, you know, maybe one hero for each type, two different types of mustached guys, you know. But anyway, like I don't really know the specifics, but you know, just like I don't know, hardcore Russian dudes, Russian warrior dudes. That's kind of like what I want, or like not necessarily Russian, but you know, Slavic Kislevite warrior dudes. That would be my ideal DLC, but probably wouldn't be very, probably wouldn't sell very well. It'd probably be pretty boring for most people, but that's what I want more of. I want more Kislev and less other weird edge case, not very Kislev-y stuff. Yeah, I'm pretty much always like into DLCs that kind of add more to what I think of as like the quintessential flavor of the faction and make the faction more like how the faction's supposed to be, you know? Whereas like the DLCs that just add like other weird stuff that isn't really very well known or very iconic for the faction is not really, you know, I'm not really that into that. And because Kislev is not really a fully developed faction, you know, there's like, you know, no one knows anything about Kislev really, so all their stuff is like that, you know. I guess it's all just kind of less well known. If we could auto resolve this, I would probably take it. Kalsek and Ungor, yeah, that kind of thing, yeah.
Bring the bad mood.
The worst DLCs are the ones that give the factions new ways to play. Yeah, kind of, in a way, you know, like I'm a bit like that. Like, no, yeah, okay. Yeah, no, like, I think that's like one of the goals of the of CA is to give you new ways to play with the new DLCs. And like, I can see, and that makes sense, right? But at the same time, like, I think there's a tendency for them to go for like some edge case thing. Like, I don't know what I'm trying to say. Like just say with like the Empire, right? You know, like, so just say the next Empire DLC, it's probably going to be Elspeth von Draken, everybody thinks, right? And that makes sense because it's probably going to be in that sort of give a new way to play. You know, it's probably going to bring in wizard lords for the Empire to go along with Elspeth von Draken, if she is the lord, you know, and she'll have some sort of new like magical necromancy fucking shit going on, whatever, you know, something, and like she'll be really cool because she'll be completely different from all the other Empire factions, and it'll feel really fresh and different and everything. But what I'm saying is she'll if that in that scenario, like she'd be like the least Empire lord, you know what I mean? Like if you play as this, like, as you know, you play as Elspeth and John Draken. I don't really know much about the character, but you know, in this storyline that I'm playing out here, you know, she'd be like the least Empire-ish Empire lord, and like, so that's sort of like, that's like less attractive to me. Like, you know, like if we already had like Kurt Hellborg, and we already had like Schwarzhelm, and you know, we already had fucking Toddbringer, and maybe a couple of the other elect accounts that are like really Empire-ish, you know what I mean? Then like maybe we can start getting into these like edge cases and stuff. But like with CA, like, because CA want to make more alternative gameplay that's going to be fun and interesting, and everyone wants that, you know, like they I think they push for the edge case weirdo lords more and too early. And like, I think a Stankia is like a kind of good example of that. Like she's just really fucking weird and like not like the right vibe compared to the rest of Kislev, you know what I mean? And that would be kind of all right, like I think like way down the line if the base like core Kislevness was fully filled out, but I feel like it isn't, you know? Like I don't know, like I don't know what, like something I think would be more like if they had like a bunch of like drunken Kislev dudes that throw Molotov cocktails or something, you know, like that would be more like the core Kislev vibe to me than like the forest spirits and shit. And like, yeah, I think that's basically what I'm saying is like whenever there's a DLC that's like more like this real edge case thing that's not really a core part of the faction's identity, I'm like, yeah, that's okay, but I really want the main core identity to be filled out first, you know? I don't know if that makes sense, but yeah. I feel like I'm going to auto-resolve this because I'm getting lazy. First we need more squatting units and then you go for the more original stuff. Exactly. We need more squatting units. But yeah, but I think that if you're a bit more thoughtful about it, I think you can do both, you know what I mean? Like I think you can bring in some new gameplay that feels fresh, but also in a way that it sort of further enhances and colors the kind of core vibe of a faction.
Nasty magic's ready.
Excuse me, sorry. I think starting positions for factions is important. One of the reasons Changeling was not happily accepted for everyone. A lot of people like Kairos, don't like Kairos' start position. Changeling start, yeah, Changeling's kind of another example of it. Yeah, like Zeech is like a really, like if you're a Chaos fan, Zeech is like a really core Chaos thing. Like when Zeech is one of the main 4 Chaos gods, and like, yeah, like 90% of the Zeech Chaos Warlords are like, you know, normal Chaos Warrior Warlords. They're not like the Changeling, you know? So, and like, but yeah, so like, Oh, actually, so I guess Changeling's part of the Demons faction, so he's like, but whatever. Anyway, you know, like, that's kind of a perfect example of it, actually. Yeah, with the Changeling, that's actually a really good example of exactly what I'm talking about. Actually, Zeroni, I'm not sure if that's what you were getting at, but yeah, it's like they could have had like 5 other Tzeentch demons and Tzeentch Chaos Champions and stuff, with all different kind of more conventional, but like still fresh and different, whatever, you know, lords and everything. But now there's only like Kairos, who's like, you know, a demon and stuff, and then there's the Changeling. So like 50% of Tzeentch is like this totally fucking weird other campaign, you know what I mean? Like, so yeah, do you know what I mean? That's like a kind of perfect example of what I was talking about. Like, you need like 3 or 4 other like normal kind of Tzeentch lords first, and then you have the like really weird one, you know? Otherwise, yeah, like all the people that don't want to play some really weird campaign, they just want to play like normal Tzeentch, they've only got one option, which is Kairos. And you're making 50% of the Tzeentch options some weird kind of Changeling's just really weird. It's like almost like you're not even playing a Total War game. It's like you're playing some other type of game, which is really cool if you really want something fresh. But I think, yeah, you got to build out the core first before you start doing shit that's super weird. But that's just my opinion. But I don't know, like, yeah, at the same time, I think it was really good. I think it was really brave of them to do something so, you know, outside the box and everything. And I like the fact that they are doing that, but yeah, I don't know. I have various conflicting emotions about the situation, I guess.
Not likely.
Let's get some agent actions happening. Let's blow some cash on agent actions. Let's go. Go level up these agents. Everybody done that? Oh, this guy hasn't smashed anyone yet.
No one stronger.
No one stronger.
We ain't hard enough.
Don't know if they fixed him, but he can be unkillable if you find all the cults. Yeah, somebody was telling me that if you find all of his cults first, and then you kill his last army, then that's supposed to kill him. But I don't know if that actually works or not. But if you kill him while he's still got a cult left, then he won't die.
Born for war.
All right, can we?
On a wrecking ball.
You use the wrecking ball. All right, all my agents are done.
The hardest tribe ever.
Do their thing.
I serve. Yeah.
Yeah, we need some more troops here, don't we? But yeah, but anyway, at the end of the day, I think, you know, how to find him when he's raiding a territory, use heroes to find his cult and destroy it. Yeah, if he's raiding, if you've already destroyed his cult, then you should be able to see him, Steak. He's only invisible if he's in lands where he's got a cult. Are you sure it's him raiding it? If they're invisible and they're raiding, it'd be Beastmen, wouldn't it? Can Beastmen do invisible raiding? I think they can.
I'm special. It comes.
don't know if we should try and take this apart or if we should just ignore it, because yeah, if he's just gonna stay there and be all like a blob, then we should just let him do it.
Ready.
Just let him do his thing.
Away. You want schemes? I got schemes. That works.
There's no Skaven left, is there? So we can just force march everywhere from now on.
Ruler of 8 peaks.
Just force march to glory.
I'm special. Oh yeah. Not happening. The tribe's ready. River throw hag. Who should we zap? You're the boss. Right then, let's do it. $3,000. Yeah, I screwed up really majorly. Fill my belly.
And said it, but I mean, to be fair, Scrag also screwed up by messing with me. Just see what happens. How do you feel about Yoanbo? Oh, sorry, I missed that one, PP. Yoanbo, yeah, Yoanbo is good. So, yeah, so Yoanbo is like the opposite. So all that rant I had about like them not being like the normal faction, yeah, Yoanbo is the opposite. Yoanbo is like the perfect example of what I think they should do all the time. So I feel like Yoanbo is like, I feel like Yoanbo is like the quintessential, you know, Cathay Lord. He's like more like Cathay than the original two Cathay Lords. You know, like the stone and steel mechanic that Yoanbo's got, I think is really like, it fits in perfectly with Cathay. It fits in like with their whole vibe and everything, you know. And I think that I think they should almost just give the stone and steel to the other two as well, because it's just such a good like faction mechanic, you know. And I feel like it would just make, you know what I mean, like if all of the Cathay factions had steel and stone and steel, then the whole Cathay faction would be as good as Chaos Dwarves almost, you know. Like, it's just a really cool, fun to interact with mechanic, you know. It could maybe be nerfed, some of it could maybe be nerfed a little bit maybe or something, but yeah. But I feel like, yeah, Yoanbo is like a perfect example of how they should do a DLC, where they give him some new thing that makes him like cool and everything, like it's really give you totally different gameplay and really interesting, but it's also like really, you know, really thematic and like kind of core for the faction.
Who needs killing?
Okay, they've split up now. So that's interesting. So they didn't just stay there forever. Yeah, I don't know. Did you see that? Yeah, I don't know if you're still there, Scott, but yeah, they stopped being a blob, and then now they've split up again. So I wonder if that was because I moved, you know, because I was sort of here. Like I was saying, there was this standoff where we didn't want to go over there, they didn't want to go over here, like, yeah, I was sort of smart, you know. Now that I've changed it up, now they've changed it up as well.
Nasty magic's
I wonder if we can take this.
Now they'll see.
Should have built gobbos.
This magic is real. The tribe's ready.
Stealing the trade vision mechanic from high elves wasn't nice. Yeah, what was the reason why they removed that? I think they did it because basically if you got trade vision on everybody, that meant that like every AI in the world would declare war on you, and also you'd get like heaps of lag because you'd have so much vision and that kind of stuff. Was that pretty much the gist of it?
Dogging get it! I'm special! Send in the spiders! Time to fight!
We can merge up our trolls and then they won't die as much, I guess.
The spells are charged! Send in the spiders! Anything you say?
But yeah, sorry, I don't know if you're still there, PP, but yeah, what do you think about Yuambo? Do you agree that Yuambo is very kind of spot on in terms of theme for Cathay? Hey, yes, Bilius. I'd like to see the very unique stuff come in as adversaries first, with the newer annoying mechanics against the old factions. Oh yeah, not a bad idea. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I remember them saying something about them removing the high elf trade vision thing for like a reason. It wasn't just to be arseholes.
Carry on.
Let's take what should be ours.
Let's take what should be ours. Doesn't make any sense.
Booty. Great profit. More likes it.
Wipe them off.
Born for war. Let me out.
It would be nice if he had succeeded then. Yeah, I think it was something to do with like them like declaring war on everybody or something like that, you know. But like there was a reason. Like they didn't just remove it for no reason. Like they said why they removed it. But yeah, so it wasn't a matter of them being nice or not nice. It's like they removed it for a reason. When did they remove trade vision from high elves? I played them a week ago and they have it. Oh really? I didn't think they had. I thought they had. Are you sure it's trade vision? It's not just ally vision. Like as if you get alliance with people, you get vision. Maybe they gave it back. I don't know.
Crunch bones. I go. I go.
Yeah, oh yeah, the vision of all ports, the research thing. Yeah, that was what they got rid of, eh?
I got plans.
Yeah, I got mixed up with that as well. So they still have the trade vision, but they got rid of the ports, the all ports thing. Do they still have the global one where it's like everybody gets vision on all major factions get vision on all ports? They still have that in the game? I can't remember.
Oh yes.
So now that they've split up, I'm like, maybe I should come over here again.
SKARSNIK, warlord of 8 peaks. Sounds like a good idea. I'm leaving.
Oh shit.
Stop that.
Oh no, that's alright. You can't really make it there.
Fine. Lots of plans. This magic is real. Yeah, right. push me. This way.
I have no time for this. You what?
Wait, I'm confused now. What are we talking about? Fucking hell. So there's two different things. There's that the High Elves have a technology that grants them vision of all ports, and then they have another thing, or they used to have another thing where whenever they make a trade partner, they get vision over their trade partners. And Yuan Bo has that thing as well. And yeah, but I think like one of those things that they removed, and they said the reason for it at the time. But potentially they didn't remove it, or potentially they brought it back, or what? I don't know. I can't remember. Anyway, I don't know. I don't care. I don't remember. I'm very confused now. I feel like there's so many layers of like piles upon piles of information about this game that's like I don't know. I feel like I've probably forgotten more about this game than I ever knew in the first place. I've just been playing it for so long and like just learned so many things about it, and then things that have changed and stuff, you know. Didn't they always had that vision to all ports technology, didn't they? Pretty sure that was always there.
Yeah, that works.
Warzag.
I'm not sure what to.
Yeah.
Pretty good chance that they're going to be enemies around here
Me. This
somewhere.
way.
Getting pretty broke. You don't have to pay for War Armies, do you?
Not likely.
We do have to pay for this army. I guess we can get rid of this one.
That's right.
Since the War Army's dead anyway.
We had a war to end all wars.
Hawks will.
We's the hardest tribe ever.
Yeah, I'm having some concentration issues. I feel like maybe I should wrap this up now and play something else for a while. I kind of want to play some Chaos Gate for some reason, but I don't know. I feel like I don't know if it'll go. I don't know if it'll go the way I want it to. You know. Maybe I'll just play a bit of Chaos Gate and just see how it feels, and then I can decide whether I want to keep playing it a bit anymore. Anyway, for those of you who are interested in a bit of Chaos Gate, I might start a new stream and check that out. If you haven't seen Chaos Gate before and you want to know what Chaos Gate is, then hang around. We will chuck up some Chaos Gate stream. Actually, I might need to get a screenshot or something because I don't have a I don't have a excuse me. I don't think I've got a thumbnail or anything. Where's Chaos Gate? Oh, actually, I have to quickly install it. Should only take a minute though. I need something that I can use as a screenshot for a thumbnail. Maybe I'll just use the picture in Steam. See if that works. Yeah, I'm just gonna make the shittest thumbnail in the history of thumbnails. Bear with me. We'll see how bad we can make this thumbnail. It's not even like a high-res picture. It's just like the screen from just like the screen from Steam, like zoomed in, and like out of focus and stuff. I mean, magnificent, magnificent. Beautiful. That looks amazing. So it's now just downloading the game. But yeah, no, I really enjoyed this the chat about the I really enjoyed the chat about Warhammer. Yeah, by all means, if you want to keep talking about Warhammer 3 in the Chaos Gate stream to come, then by all means join the Chaos Gate stream and carry on. I was really enjoying the conversation about Warhammer 3, but I was just like having a lot of trouble concentrating on the campaign. I think like at a certain point my brain just gets too Warhammered out and I can't like concentrate anymore. So yeah, a bit of that was happening. There you go, Wolfspaw. So yeah, so I'm just going to set up a new stream for the Chaos Gate. We'll have a look at the Chaos Gate instead. So I just got to get this set up and change the game to Chaos Gate. Is there a Steam page? Yeah, there is a Steam page for Cascade. Okay, Steam. I'll just do a little like, if you're interested in this game and you want to check out more information, you can look at it here on Steam. If you're in this game, you can find more info on Steam. There we go. Cascade is ready to play. All right, let's do this. All right, so I got a new new Chaos Gate. Excuse me, I got a new Chaos Gate stream set up. So we'll just divert you guys over there in a second. If you're not interested in Chaos Gate, then yeah, thanks for hanging out, and I'll see you next time. If you are, then hang around for a moment and we will pop you over to the new improved stream for Chaos Gate. All right.